Good greetings, Rusty Dog here. Welcome back to CDS Car Dealer Simulator. Right, let's click continue, and I have spruced up and sold another car since the last stream. So let's carry on and make some more. Expand the workshop, expand the business. Hopefully. I wonder if we can get to the next level today. Let's try and find a car we can make some good money on. Some new cars have become available, but I don't know if we can afford one yet. So we have 13,000, which might not be enough. Let's take a look. Right, what's on the market? Yeah, so that nice car's come in. The one that looks like an old American muscle car, that's now here. Hey, David, how you doing, sir? Ooh, we can't afford this, but 17,000 for a Largo? 14,000 for a Largo? What's going on here? Because look, 22,000 there. It's 2006 with 33,000 miles. Well, yeah, we need to get a loan from the bank to buy this though. And I haven't had one before. Not drivable. Okay, so that means we'd have to buy parts. I don't think I could get the price down to 13. And even if I could, I couldn't afford the pieces. Oh, if we had another couple of cars done, we could have afforded one of those. I think there's money in that one. I think we have to buy big. We have to buy big. Like, you know, get really on the money limit here. Look at these two cars. And look at the price difference. Yes, this is an older model. It's a 11 years and the design stayed the same, sure. Tell me about this one. Not drivable, visual condition poor. Oh, there's money in this though. Let's do this. Let's do this. So 9.5 then. We're going to get this van for. Well, no, that's not true. Let's see how much we're going to negotiate it down for. Good thing about these people we buy cars from is that they're ready for a meeting anytime, day or night. Please don't be far away. Oh, it's half a kilometer. I don't have a car, so I'm going to have to run it. I tell you what, since I put the new, injected the new Nvidia DLSS and AMD FSR libraries into this game using DLSS Swapper, boy oh boy, does this thing. I changed, like I was getting, initially before they did the update, I was getting around 60 frames. And then when they did the update to 1.5 on the day of release, my frame rate dropped quite a bit. I'm not sure why. And I had to reduce the settings from epic down to low. Sorry, what am I talking about? From epic down to high. And it was kind of hitting 60 most of the time. Now, I've just realized if I buy this car, I need a car to tow it back with. It's not drivable. Okay. So I injected the new DLSS and the new FSR libraries into this, the updated ones. I believe the DLSS library was already up to date, so I only needed to do the AMD FSR, seeing as I'm using that feature in the game. And I've been able to put it back up to epic, and it just... everything's on epic now. All the graphic settings are maxed, and the game just easily hits 60 now. I mean, I've got it capped to 60. Yeah, I'm gonna need a car. I'm gonna need a car. I'm gonna need to buy a car on top of this to get this towed back to the garage. 3 exhaust holes. It needs a resonator. I think anything that's in single figures, like the brake caliper right rear, is something that needs sorting out. I mean, the brake caliper on the right front, 10% only. I'd probably let that go, but calipers are not that expensive, so we'll get one of those. We need a rear right shock absorber at 9%, and the left front just doesn't exist. I think I've got one of those in my inventory though, and an exhaust resonator. I think I've got one in my inventory. Is that a... oh, it's 8% though. That's no good. That's no good. That's a rear one anyway. Rear's not going to work. So what do I do? Let's see. I can buy a shitty little car and see if we can tow this van back. Let me warn you in advance. Yeah, but it doesn't run, mate. So I'm going to need 7/8. Okay, he's bringing it down.
Let me think. The good and maybe some of the bad.
I need to leave myself a bit of wiggle room.
Yeah. Okay, maybe.
That's it. That's it. You keep bringing it down.
This, huh?
7934, guys, for this van.
Let me think.
That's going to leave me 5,000 now.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah, it does. But now I've got to walk all the way back to my freaking garage and buy a car. A cheap $2,000 drivable rust bucket to come and pick this van up. But it's fine. I mean, we will be short on funds. But it's fine because what we'll do then is we can either keep the car we have or we can do that one up as well. Yeah, this is now in the game for us. Yeah, and we can do that as well, and then maybe do our car up and sell that at some point in the future. This game is effortlessly running at 60. I wonder what would happen if I let it loose and didn't cap the frame rate. You know, like how... I wonder how many frames I'd get. I'm quite happy to let it stick at 60 though, because it doesn't put the graphics card under any discernible pressure. So let's see if we can get some cheap, just a really cheap, crappy car. One of those Vanguards or Striker or something, whatever it is. Just something cheap and cheerful. As long as it's drivable, I don't care. Well, like this, see? 2006, high mileage, whatever. Is there anything cheaper? Where are you? 2650. Okay, let's have a look. 2750. See, as well, this might be $100 more, but it's got a little bit less mileage. It's a year newer. I definitely want to get a Largo. Have we done one? Yeah, we did. I think we did. Because I think I remember remarking that it was like a Honda Accord kind of deal. There's another one. Oh, look at that. A lot less mileage. And it's only 2,250. Does it run? Oh! Shit. Yeah, because you can't... There's no option to magically teleport it to your workshop, unfortunately. What else can't I afford? Let's have a look. That's drivable. It's a bit more than I want to pay, but okay. The other thing I did, what I had to do since yesterday's flight sim, I changed my OBS profile to a brand new one, and I've recreated all of the stream details that you see on the screen and everything. And for some reason, the new profile versus the old profile takes up an extra gig of VRAM. No, the old profile took up an extra gig. And even if I removed all the scenes, it still took up an extra gigabyte. Weird. Don't know why. So something may be corrupt with it. Where was I? Oh, yeah. If anyone's in the chat, can you just put some chat on screen? Because I haven't noticed whether it's coming up on the stream. It should be. I think the chat should be appearing on the stream there. But if anyone wants to just say any random stuff, does it come up? Because if not, it might be something that I missed out. Ah, there we go. It's coming up. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Thank you guys for testing that. Hey, Majok. Selling dodgy motors. Actually, Dodge would be not bad. But yeah, dodgy. Well, yeah, they're. I'm selling used cars, aren't I? Yeah. Right, let's see if we can get this at a really sweet deal. If we can get it under $2,000, I'll be happy. Yeah, I don't mind this Toyota Corolla Carina hybrid lookalike thing. Right, let's take a look at it. I'm probably going to buy it anyway. It's so cheap. Suspension pin right front is at 2%. They don't cost hardly anything. Brake caliper left rear 1%. I can fix that in my own time. I don't need to wash the car. I don't need to do anything to this. Market value is 3.6. That means it doesn't mean the market value of this make and model, which is what it should mean. It just means the market value of this car on the market. Like it means, well, yeah, actually I think that's correct. What is the value of this car on the market is what that figure is telling you. It's not like what we have. I don't know what you guys in the US have, but we have something called a Parker's Guide, which is a way of allowing dealers or used car dealers to rip you off by consulting the Parker's Guide and lowballing you with a price. Anyway, he wants $2,950 for it. I'm going to go in straight in at $1,900. Okay, now that means that we've just gone too low.
This is purely ridiculous price and offer.
I know, let's go to this. Okay, 2.7. I'm not going to get it for less than... I didn't realize it was 2.9, so I'm not going to get it for less than 2.
But this, on the other hand, maybe...
Maybe I can get it for... I don't think I'll get it for 2.5 because I kind of wasted a thing.
I don't know.
2.7, 2.5.
Maybe if I want to just...
Let's offer him some cigarettes.
All right, partner.
All right, where are you at? The last offer was 2.7, 2.5. Let's go 2.6. 2.7. Okay, I'll take it. Because I need a vehicle. I'm not your partner, but I need a vehicle. And we've got some fuel in here as well. Right, let's go pick up the van. Let's go and hook the dolly trolley on the back, and we'll go pick up the van. Are my headlights on? No, I'm running illegally. Right, the dolly trolley, I parked it in here, didn't I? Stop, 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 stop. Oh, what did you get out for? It's called a tow dolly. For me, it's the trolley dolly. Right, we are in a Vanguard. I definitely have owned one of these before. Now, where's that frickin' van? It will be on the map. But if I'm not mistaken, it's around the outskirts here. So I think if we go down, just follow the map. Oh, there it is. You can see it in the bottom right of the map. That's where it is. I've got my cup of tea here and I haven't even taken a sip of it yet. What's this at the end? Oh, the fuel station. Of course it is. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good for fuel. 3/4 of a tank. Put your lights on. Brake lights don't work, by the way. When you brake, it doesn't. Yeah, that's a shame. Right. So we're turning here. I wonder if I'd bought one of those little tiny cars, you know, the Pulse things, whether they would struggle more with this van, because I think they do. I think the bigger the car, the easier it is to tow with. Come on, hop along, let's go. Ooh! Snow runner. We're doing a snow runner, guys. Got so much traffic in the way here. Now the van should magically hook itself on if we get it right. Alright, let's hold up all the traffic. Come on. Yeah. Car is a lot slower now. Oh, that's lovely tea. Yeah, I had to have a bit of an afternoon nap. I don't know why I was tired yesterday. Well, my yesterday is your version of the early morning. So yeah, the early morning. Really tired, hadn't slept much. So I went to sleep. Yep, all fine, right? Except for the fact that I woke up an hour and a half later. Questioning my brain, what are you doing? Why are you waking me up after an hour and a half when we need sleep? So I went back to sleep and it woke me up half an hour later. So I've had 2 hours sleep, and then I managed to grab a couple of hours this afternoon. So yeah, this is where I am right now. Have you ever done that where you kind of gone to bed like early evening, maybe 8, 9 or something, fell asleep, you wake up, you feel like it's the next day, and in my case I asked my Alexa what time it was, and she said that it was like 9 o'clock at night or something. My brain figured it was the next day. I mean, does your head in. Right, so if I stop here, disconnect the van, disconnect the trolley dolly. And the thing is, because of this frickin' thug coming round, there's nowhere I can put my car where it's safe. Like if I put it in the paint booth, I can't close the door of the paint booth, but if I put it somewhere like in here and just close the doors on both sides, he still gets in. Cheeky bastard. Talking of which, I grabbed hold of, I think it's a few years old now, but I grabbed hold of, oh yeah, oh god yeah, it's not drivable. I grabbed hold of Thief Simulator 1 and 2. And guess what I was going to buy today? Thanks to you guys I can do these things, by the way, to you guys who support the channel. But I wasn't going to get it on Steam because I wasn't going to pay 50 for it. But it was F1 25. It's had all the yes men putting the good reviews out on there for them. So I ended up not getting it because I went on CD Keys and they had it for $39.99, which I thought, well, that's 10 quid cheaper than Steam. And I thought, that's the most I'll go on that. But CD Keys didn't have any in stock. So it's on hold. I've got it set to notify me, so they can notify me when it comes back in again. They have to obtain more keys. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can bring F125 to the channel. There we go. Oh. Right, now we have to wait until... Oh, it's Sunday. I don't know. I don't think the shop opens on Sunday. So we can't buy the parts today. The junkyard is definitely not open on Sunday either. So, yeah, this is a problem, isn't it? We can't buy the parts until Monday morning. And it's currently Sunday morning in the game. So what do we need? A left front shock absorber. Now, I can either get one from the junkyard or fix this van up really, really well and sell it for a lot more money. But we don't get all the money back. Like if I bought all those red parts, perhaps not the manifold, but if I bought the resonator and fixed the exhaust holes and got the anything that's 10% or under, if I fixed all of that, one day when I get loads and loads of money in this business, I'm going to get a car and just fix everything up to 100%. Like every part you see that doesn't say 100, even if it's green, we'll just do it to 100%. How can the fuses be at 98%? What does that mean? Is there a one fuse that needs replacing? Maybe we'll check it. So anyway, parts I'm going to replace is caliper. I don't know whether front and rear are different, but we need 1 times front, 1 times rear. Okay, shock absorber rear right, so we need shock rear right. Now I know the rears are different to the fronts, and we actually don't have one on the left front installed. What else do we need? Resonator, and that is the exhaust tailpipe at 13%. And then we need to fix the 3 holes. Alright, so nothing much we can do today with this thing. No point taking it for a wash or anything. So let's just pop in here, go to the bank, and we bought it for 7,934. We're going to make money on this. It's just a question of how much. Hopefully we can sell this for maybe 13 or something. That'd be nice. And mine, I got it for 2,704. Okay, how's my bills? Should I pay that now? I think he takes a cut of the profits or something. I don't know, because the amount Sam's taking is going up all the time. He's ripping me off, man. Right, I've got to be careful what parts I buy because I've only got 2,000 left. The shocks are 200 each. That's 400. The calipers might be 100. So that's 500. The resonator, I don't know, might be another couple of hundred. I've got to be careful. But I think we'll be okay. Right, so it's 7 a.m. Sunday, but I need it to be 7 a.m. Monday. So, can I sleep for 24 hours? Let's find out. Yes, I absolutely can. Where do you think you're going, twisty legs? Get the hell off my property, or I'll shoot your ass. So you can't take him down again. It's not fair. I want to inflict heavy abuse on him. Right. shall we go to the junkyard first and see if the junkyard's got any of these parts? Because if we're leaving parts on the car that are in like 13-19% condition, we can certainly buy shocks and stuff at 20%, right? And we'll save money. So let's pop over to the junkyard first, see if we can save some money on this build. Only because we don't really get we don't get too much of our money back when we buy new. Like if I spend 200 on a brake disc, it doesn't mean I'm going to be able to sell the car for 200 more. But putting new parts on will increase my reputation on the top left of the screen, which will therefore get me to level 7 quicker. It's a big jump to get to level 7 now. It does look much better, yeah. I think it will be nice on this. It does have a brightness control, but it would be nice if it had a exposure control. I've seen that creeping into a couple of games lately. Just to bring because it's got a weird color palette on it, hasn't it? It's got a very strange color palette to it. But yeah, everything completely on maxed out graphics. Oh, and the game's out now, by the way. The game is now available, and it's only £15, or I think it's like £15.65. It's $18. That's it. I think it's pretty good for this. Yeah, I think $18 for this. I mean, how many hours have I put into this already? Oh, look at my fuel now, half a tank. I've hardly been anywhere. Yeah, it's $17.99 in dollars, and it's £15.65 or something like that in English. Petri, hey Petri. Right, we need a front shock. Ooh, 43%. And it's less than half price. I'll take that. Right, so that's the front shock sorted out. You got a rear one? Doesn't look like it. We need a caliper. I only need one. He's got another one at 40. Look at that, $8. I'll take that. Right. Oh, I should have noted down what condition the other shock was in. Was it like 19% or something? Probably won't get too much out of that. Right, what did we buy? The caliper, okay. So, what about a resonator? You got any resonators? Okay, ooh, 35%. For $35, I'll take that. So I need a rear shock absorber, and I believe, let's just put this down to suspension. You don't have oh, you do have a rear shock. 30% for $60. These are 200 brand new. Yep, let's get that. Hey, we've got all the parts from here. What does that say? One time. Oh, I've written something down and I can't read it back. Caliper. Ah, we need another caliper. That's what it is. So that's brakes. I've got another one there, but it's only 18%. But that's enough. So we can make money on this, but maybe not so much. Maybe not so much in terms of reputation, unfortunately. Right, so anything that I've got in single figures I can sell. Because I know that I haven't just bought those. Right, this is what we bought. We bought these 5 items. Thing is, that's still in the red, though. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should go check for the price of brand new calipers. I don't mind buying 2 brand new ones and, say, leaving this one. Maybe I can put this on my car if I've got a dodgy caliper. And this one, I can store it in the storeroom for later. I don't think the calipers are that expensive. I don't think so. Yeah, we did. Thanks, man. You helped me out here. Let's go down to the shop. Let's go to the shop and see where am I? Yeah. And we'll go and see what they've got in stock here. Just a good old boy, never meaning no harm. It's welcome to Hazard County with Roscoe P. Coltrane. The petrol usage on this is ridiculous. It was half a tank when I pulled into the junkyard, and now look. Hey Andy, how you doing, my man? I was about to buy F125 today, mate, but CD keys had no keys left in stock. They were offering it at £10 less than Steam. So it was it's $49.99 for the standard edition on Steam and $39 on CD keys. So I've got it. They've got when they run out, what they do is they have a little box that says notify me, and then they send you an email when they've got more keys in stock. Because I think the first batch they had, they must have sold them all. But I'll go to $39.99 for it, but I'm not going to $49.99. And Green Man Gaming don't have it, unfortunately. I checked. But yeah, I'll grab it only because I want to play as Lewis at Ferrari for his first year. Jeffrey, hey man, how's tricks where you are? I'm gonna need to get some fuel soon. This car I've only just bought it. It's a bag of bolts, but I need a car just to run around in, and Jesus Christ, the fuel economy on this thing is nuts. If I fix all my exhaust holes, do I get better fuel economy? Because a holy exhaust will affect your fuel economy. So I'm just wondering whether fixing it all up. Anyway, calipers. What do we have? I'll just read your message in a sec. Are you working all weekend? So just dropping in. Yeah, thanks for dropping in, man. Hope all is good with you. And we've got Grey Holland in as well. Hey, man. All the legends in the chat at the moment. We're just missing all the other legends. Yeah, I can't believe my OBS profile was taking up a gigabyte more VRAM than my new profile. So what you're seeing on screen now looks the same as before, but it isn't. It's a brand new profile. Yeah. The brake calipers were only... Yeah. They were really cheap. We should get discounts now. So anyway, I bought 2 new calipers. Even though I got one from the junkyard, I can use that later. We've got 3 holes on the exhaust, a resonator. Yeah, suspension pin. Oh, wait a minute though. I can check the car from here. All I have to do is bring out the scan tool and open the last report. Bingo. Exhaust tailpipe. How much are your exhaust tailpipes, Mac? $100. What are they talking about? Oh, it's a tailpipe, right, okay. But even so, what are you talking about? Adding durability and style? Style? On a muffler, maybe. You can see the lovely chromed tailpipes and stuff. These are what I call tailpipes, these two. How does this add style? I love it. Reduces exhaust noise, maintaining legal levels of flow. Is there anything here that increases or decreases MPG? You should be able to have to take these cars for MOT tests. I should make a note of these prices. Yeah, why don't I do that? So let's do a screenshot. So we'll do those. And then we'll do... Oh, can't quite fit that there. Those and those. What's this? Yeah, now what's the deal with the fuses? My fuses are all 98%. Do I have a fuse that's gone? And I don't have a multimeter to test them? Anyway, thanks. You'll make us blush. Hey, get off the car, woman. Actually, you're quite pretty. You want to come for a ride? Check out the garage? Want a job? Receptionist? Receptionist? I'll pay you. I'll pay you well. Good wages. You can hire a receptionist at some point when you get your business a bit bigger. When you grow it up to something, reasonable. Now what I should really go and do, so I don't have petrol range anxiety, is go stick some fuel in this car because I can't believe how much it's running out. I'm going to have a look at the exhaust when I get this thing back to the garage. So yeah, because it does affect your mileage, right? And also incorrect tire pressures as well really affects your MPG, but they don't have that in this game. Putting the tire pressures up to the correct amount. I'd love to have a game that's all encompassing where it's like proper good on mechanics, to fix a car and do the body work, like really detailed stuff, and then you have to go take it for a the equivalent of the MOT or whatever. That'd be awesome. Right. If I do this, if I manually pump this, I think you can actually go over, pay more than you should, like you do in reality when you try to stop it on a zero, and it won't stop on a zero, so it makes you go around to the next one. So I'm going to put it on auto and just say, you do it. 25 bucks. It's $3 for a gallon. My God. Every time I hear, don't take this the wrong way, every time I hear an American complain about fuel prices, I want to slap them. Yeah, you got no idea. Come over to the UK, then you'll see the difference. The gas prices in the US are so good, man. I wish we had them here. I don't know what a gallon of gas is over in but we don't do gallons, we do litres here. So it'd be equivalent of what, 4.54, isn't it? 4.54 litres to a gallon. But you guys are sitting pretty with gas prices. But I think we have better gas here, right? Like the RON. Like what RON is your regular gas? Because ours is 95, I think. Then we have 97 premium, and then with Shell you can go to 99 V power. Now it's all the same petrol, right? So whether you buy it from, well, let me qualify that statement. It's all the same fuel. Like if you buy it from a supermarket or you buy it from Shell or wherever, it's at base level it's all the same fuel because it all comes from the same barrels. The only difference between like supermarket fuel and Shell V-Power is the additives that go in the fuel to clean out the inside. That's it. 91, yeah, see? 90, I don't know can we get 91 here? 95 is our minimum. $5. That's a gallon, right? Okay. Well, $5 is what, about £4 now, maybe £4.20. All right, let me have a look at this. Yeah, that's not bad, guys, though. So let's say $5 divided by 4.54. That's $1.10 per litre. Okay, hang on. Right, so that makes it about, at the current rate, it's about 82 pence a litre. 82p. We're paying about £1.40 at the moment per litre. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, what's the price in Jib now? Half the price in Jib compared to the UK. You're kidding. Half? 30% max below Spain because of an agreement we made, but they still fled across the border to fill up. I ain't surprised. Right now it's at the supermarket. I fill up at Tesco's, and it's... my car really should take the 97 fuel, you know, the premium. But my car will run on 95, and because premium is a bit more expensive, I always run my car on 95. But because of the car that it is, the manual says to stick it on premium, but it will run 95. But right now, today, Tesco Superstore has it at £1.39.9, £1.39.9 per litre. So I don't know what you got in Jib, but geez, man, I know the prices always used to be cheaper than here, you know. But man, yeah, we got some good deals on the. Let's bring this down a second. We used to get some good deals on the fuel, didn't we? Yeah, 91 though. I couldn't run my car on 91, I don't think. So you guys obviously have other options. Yeah, my engine wouldn't like 9. It would run on it, but it wouldn't do it any good. 105. Oh goodness. Okay, so let's say I have an empty tank on my Beamer, right? I know how much it costs here to fill that up, but let's say from an empty tank, £1.39.9, right? Oh, you can't do that. I have to do it separately, don't I? So it's 139.9 multiplied by 63, which is how many litres my tank is. So it's £88 to fill up my tank. I've never paid that much, to be honest, though. I never paid 88 quid to fill up a tank. I think 70 quid is the most I've put in. Maybe it wasn't completely empty. All right, so 88. Now, at Jib prices... 66, so it's £22 less to fill up. Now let's presume I could fill up with 91 fuel, which I would never put 91 fuel in my car, but let's say I could. 81p, let's say 82p, 0.82 multiplied by 63, 51 quid. Oh Jesus. Jib's prices are really good, eh? Premium is 1.1. What? That's the difference? From 105 to 1.1. We've got quite a bit of a difference to premium here. And there was a time when I had, you know, after I'd sold my house after I sold my flat in Jib, I did fill up my tank with Shell V-Power, which is 99 RON, and it does help. It cleans the insides of your car out better. It's got a lot more cleaner additives and stuff in there, so it is actually healthier for the engine. It's just pricey, you know. That's the problem with it. Shell VMAX is really good fuel, but it's just too frickin' pricey. If I could afford to run 97 RON, then I would. But yeah, I don't. So what goes here? How do you? Like, it says that my fuse box is at 98. Is that the state of the box, or what happens if I click on a fuse? Oh, are these spare fuses? All right, do I have to go to assemble mode now? Well, it's not doing that. No, 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 no. Yeah, okay. Assemble. What's going on? How do I get that fuse back? Oh, okay. No, get in there. So, right, there it goes. Yeah, I know, it goes there. Click. Click. Oh, thank God. So these are spare fuses. So it looks, the graphics are crap here. It looks like there's no way to test if a fuse is gone. You know, like put the 2 pins of the multimeter, just stick it on the sound option. Beep, beep. Okay. I haven't been in the fuse box before, really. But yeah, sure, okay. Interesting. Right, so what do we need? We need calipers and stuff and things. So we can't do that here, so up you go. Yeah, 1.1, yeah, see, yeah. No, it's, you got good prices in Jib, but when I was there, man, we always had good fuel prices in Jib, didn't we? Yeah. I can never figure out where to go to get the e-repair to come up. Like, I'm just floating. Like, pointing at the van doesn't work. Pointing at the lift doesn't work. You just have to float in space until it pops up. There it is. Right, so now we can get the underneath. It actually now makes a difference. Like, if you'll notice, the fuse box isn't lit up anymore. And that's because I can't access it from underneath the van, see? It says get through the hood. Get through the hood. So it does really make a difference. All right, so what have we bought then? We bought a resonator, which is this thing. So let's get this off. Look how much the flicking thing comes out. Where are you going? Oh, I love it. Yeah, this resonator's at 5%. So, yeah, we got all the bits from the junkyard, but it doesn't matter. Right, into assemble mode, and we're going to put this one on, which is 30% better. And let's put, it's weird how they only unbolt this side, but not not the one connected to the manifold. You gotta love it. Okay. I still haven't hired anybody to do all the body work on the cars yet. Once I get some decent money, some, what do they call it, play money, you know, I can hire somebody to do all the car body work. Only because I want to see what it's like. Ah, yeah, now, shock absorber left front. We actually don't have one. So let's put one in. The more you pull down on this ratchet, the more it screws. But you can even do small ones like this. It just takes more turns. I love it. Oh, God. Yeah, I was surprised at the price of this. I was expecting maybe £30-35 for this game. But £15.85 or whatever it is, or £15.65 for this game. $18, basically, this game. I think it's not bad. I think that's a pretty sweet deal, to be honest with you. Right. We got 3 holes. Oh, have I got any tape left? Yes, I did. I bought new tape. Right, let's check out, see if we can find all 3 holes, which I'm sure we can. There's 1, I've never seen one on this section before, but I have seen one on this pipe. Okay, let's roll it around. There's two. So I'm guessing that the other one is going to be on this corner here, maybe. And there she is. Right, so let's fix. You do get a decent return on your money for fixing this, though. The last car I did, I had about 3 holes on here, and I fixed them, and the price of the car went up by about $300. So it's kind of really worth doing that. Okay, so we've done the shock left front, we've done the res, and we've done the holes. So now we need front right. What the hell? 1 times front right. And all I've written on the caliper here is 1 times rear. Oh, well done, Rusty. Left or right? Let's have a look. Does it say? No. Can you show me the caliper? Hello? Oh, God. Right, so let's go to the scanner again. I'm going to scan it just one more time. Or am I? Open last report. Yes, it's this one. Right, caliper is right front and right rear. And we need to do that shock. We did get a right rear shock, didn't we? Yeah, okay. Cool. We fixed the holes. Price is already at 10,000. This tailpipe, maybe I could have got another one. I don't know, but it's okay. Right, so the calipers we're doing now, that's really easy. And it's the right-hand side of the vehicle. Both wheels. No problemo. Just find the E-repair. Okay, so it's these two. So let's get the wheels off. No impact wrench, no. You would never find me using a ratchet to get a wheel nut off, by the way. It will be either an impact wrench or a breaker bar. Not use one of these. Because if you put too much force on one of these, right, surely all that clicky mechanism inside, you can break that. I know they can withstand a good amount, but if the wheel nuts are secured down properly, they're probably fairly tight. And I don't think I'd be using a ratchet just like this. I don't know though. They're pretty strong, to be fair, if you get a good make. I have seen people use a scaffolding pole on top of a ratchet to get leverage to open them, and yeah, to be fair, you can do it, but I've seen them break as well. I have a breaker bar that gets them off nice and easy. Alright, so we've got that one, no nuts to remove, which is great, and then we got that one. Alright, so now we can go into assembly mode, and we can put on this one. We've only got the one because, oh, is this for the, oh, I can't really put that on. Is that all we have? 18%. Oh, I should have bought another caliper. No, surely, but calipers are the same front and back. Anyway, let's see what happens. Did I mess up? I'm sure I bought. Well, I don't know what I did. What did I buy that was brand new? What did I buy from the shop just now that was brand new? I went into the shop I didn't buy the shocks. I didn't buy the resonator, did I? I said I was going to buy the calipers and then just store one of them. So where are the 100% ones? I'm going to check my bank account. Yeah. Oh, brake hubs. Yeah. I think I had trouble once. The only time I've ever broken a breaker bar was, you know, the middle nut, the castle nut, where you take off. You know, sometimes you got that little bit that you get a little screwdriver, a flat screwdriver, and you just tap it in, so it goes into that little V shape, so it doesn't unscrew itself. It's called a castle nut. Well, actually, they're not always castle nuts, are they? But that big nut that's in the middle, that keeps the hub on, sometimes they can be, oof, man, they can be nightmares, those buggers. Right, hold on a sec, guys, because I'm just a little confused.com here. I don't know if my bank will have it noted here. Oh, it just says buying items. I'm curious here. What's going on? What? I'm sure we bought 2 new calipers. 2 brand new ones. Okay, so we've got 5-hole patching on this, 5-hole patching on that, and 2 more holes to be able to be patched on that. And we need to buy some more candy to bribe the girlies that come to buy the car. Right, so, oh, what did I do? Oh, it doesn't matter. I was going to say, while I had the wheel off, I need to do the shock absorber, but I can actually do it. Strangely, I can change this without taking the wheel off. If only life were that simple. Humans could do with shock absorbers. Yeah, like if there's any news, oh, I've got some news that might come as a shock to you, and we have a built-in absorber. Right, let's go to assemble and put this 30% one on there. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the calipers. I guess I must have botched the sale in the shop or something. It's still time to go and get them. It's only 4 p.m. I've got time to go and get 2 calipers. It doesn't take long to change them. Right, I think we've done everything under here. We've done the holes, we've done the yeah, that's all that bit done. I'm just going to whiz round to the shop, guys, and just get 2 calipers, because they're very, very cheap, about $20 each. Why did you stop so far away from the other guy? I wasn't expecting that. Right, so it's up here, and then we take a right. This time, don't botch the sale. I'll have to have a look on my stream, guys, and have a look and see if I botched it last time. I'm sure I added 2. Oh, don't go backwards. No bed. Right. Calipers, please. $20. 2 of them. That was definitely money going in. Right, inventory. 2 calipers. Thank you. Oh, by the way, do you want... I know I could go to the junkyard. I don't know who gives me better prices. But do you want to buy... Oh, $1? You can buy all my junk here. Wait. tell me that's not the one that I bought to put on the car. Surely not. Well, sell it. Let me just double check that I don't have a shock absorber now. Okay. Yeah, no, I've put it on the car already. What are you talking about, Rusty? You put it on the car. I was going to just about buy another one there. That's how bad my memory is. It's because I bought these calipers, my brain's thinking that we're not done on the car yet. But we kind of did fix everything. I just decided to. What is this? What is this? What is this? This is a new icon. A bar? What goes on in here? Motor parts for cash. Oh, okay, I'll probably get better prices in here. What's going on in here? This is new. Oh, you sell candies. Give me 2 of them. You get 10 candies for each one. So I've got 20 candies now for $10. A jukebox token. I have no idea what that means, but yeah. And let's get some more cigarettes. You get 10 packs of cigarettes for $5. That even beats Gibraltar prices. Hey, so I wonder if selling parts of this guy, I'll get better prices than... Oh, God, let's play pool. No? Damn, oh, it'd be cool if we could play pool. Oh, employees only. So this is basically just another social setting that you can just buy car parts from. And maybe even... Oh, wow, look at this. I don't think it'll play any music because I have streamer mode on. So it's not going to play anything that's going to demonetize the thing. So it's not going to happen. And this is out the back. Oh, very neat. Oh, I saw a thing. I saw one of these. See this skull thing? I saw one that was on a wall. It was made of the head was a bicycle seat. And this was, the horns were bicycle handles. So it kind of was made to look like that, but it was just bits off a bicycle. It was kind of cool. It actually really looked like that thing. Ah, look at that oldie Americana cars. Yeah. It was a cool era back then. Right. Oh, is everybody waiting for me? Oh, come on. You couldn't get round me? Right, where's my... Let me get out of you guys' way. There you go. That's a new icon then. I just spotted that. A bar. It's the best one in town, bar none. What? Right, back into Rusty Autos. Where's the hole in the fence? There. Right, let's get these calipers done properly. Because they were only $20, so, you know, it makes sense to do. I don't think we can do it without taking the wheel off. You should not be able to change a caliper without taking the wheel off. I'd like to meet the guy that could do it. Someone's going to comment now saying, I know a guy. Yeah. Oh, guys, yesterday on the I have a BMW Clubsport, right? And one of the most sought after, like my wheels are called Style 41. no, style 71, right? That's the number of on my, that's what the BMW assigned number to those wheels, right? Style 71. Now, and it's specific to the Club Sport cars. Now, the holy grail, if you can ever find them, is the deep dish versions, right? Deep dish versions, so that they like really deep inset, or whatever you call it. But you can't get deep dish style 71s by buying them like from BMW, because they don't exist. You have to make them from two separate types of wheels. So you get the middles from the style 71s and the deep dishes from a different wheel. I can't remember, but it has to be a specific one. And then you combine the two together. But to get both of those combinations is very, very hard to do. Very rare combination. And then what you tend to do is the barrels, you have them polished. Like, so it looks like kind of stainless steel, kind of chrome looking. And then you've got more deep dish on the rears than on the fronts. And you've got the style 71 middles. Very, very much sought after, very freaking hard to get hold of. Well, a set came up on Facebook yesterday on the Club Sport group. So it wasn't like on Marketplace or anything. And a set came up and they looked, oh my God, drooling. I was drooling. They're apparently in Japan at the moment. But to get them shipped, oh God, you don't even want to know the price. I mean, it's not that expensive considering it's 4 wheels, right? I think if you pay a bit extra, they'll keep the tires on. But they're Pirelli P0s, and I'm not a fan of Pirellis. They wear down too fast, they're too soft. But anyway, these wheels, 1,565. I'll tell you what, if I had that money just to, play around with, I'd have bought them. I'd have bought those wheels like just on the button. No question. Because of how freaking hard they are to come across. And how awesome it makes the car look when they're on. But Jesus Christ. But yeah, there you go. They'll come up again. I think that's a good price actually for those wheels. But Japan? What the hell are they doing in Japan? Why are Club Sport wheels in Japan? But okay, sure. You'd have to do it in a way where the payment is safe, So you could say pay, and then if you don't get the item, then it gets refunded. There's a thing called escrow, isn't there, that does that, but I'm pretty sure they're going to need the money. But the guy who's selling them's in London, and oh man, change the brakes and calipers without taking the wheels off. Oh yeah, Hummer. Well, look at the size of the wheels though. Yeah, you could do that, I guess. Oh yeah, straight from Japan though, Jeffrey, but for an MR2, that's a good place to get them from, right? Oh, those holy grail wheels for my car though. But I know I could sell my current wheels for, I don't know, maybe 600-700 or something like that. But when I was staying with my sister, having just sold the flat, I had that money easy. Obviously, it comes out of the don't forget you've got to buy a house money. But yeah, back in that day, I had it. I could have, if I'd seen those advertised back in that time after I'd just bought the Club Sport, I would have messaged that guy instantly and said, come on, let's do the deal. But we have to do it via a way where I am, I'm not going to get ripped off here. But I saw the wheels. He's posted about 6 pictures of the wheels, and oh god, it looked really nice, freshly refurbished and everything. Bastards. Right. Last time I didn't figure out you could jump onto the vehicle. Can I jump on the van here? Oh, yeah, we can. Awesome. Anyway, the downside to having those wheels is if I park my car anywhere, it's more likely to get nicked. Or that have the wheels. I'd have to. Each wheel nut would have to be one of those lockable ones, like a different one, where you need a different key for each nut. Yeah, on the Clubsport channel, they're referred to as deep dish 71s, deep dish style 71s. The holy grail of wheels for that Clubsport. Because they don't actually officially exist, you have to make them up from 2 separate wheels. But it's getting the style 71 middles is fairly difficult because Clubsport wheels don't come around all too often, really, because they're as limited as the car was. It's getting the other one, the one that provides the barrel. Getting hold of, what am I doing? Getting hold of those is difficult. I can't remember what the other style is. I don't know if they come off a 7 series or what, or a 5. I can't remember. I'll have to ask around. The rust on this. This is going to clean out well. Oh, the brakes are inboard next to the... there you go. Oh, I think the Jaguar XJS is like that, at least on the rear. If I'm not mistaken, the Jaguar XJS on the rear has inboard brakes. Yeah, but that's cheating, Mad Jock. That's cheating. You know what I meant. Like ones that have got calipers inside the wheel there. That's what I meant. Not the inboard ones, but okay, fair enough. You caught me out. But yeah, there's a few cars where the brakes are not in the wheel but in the middle on the diff. I think it's better on the wheel though, because sometimes you get, I mean not these wheels, but sometimes you get I think that, doesn't the Tesla have it? You know, with those plastic hubcaps where they've got they look like fan blades and it draws the air in to cool the brakes. I don't know. But yeah, you've got air coming in between the spokes to cool the brakes. But if they're in the middle of the vehicle, do they get cooled as effectively? I don't know. I didn't know, to be honest, I didn't know that the Hummer had them inboard though. I didn't know that at all. Right, now it says cover the car with wax. As you guys know, I'm not doing that. I'm doing this the proper way. We're going to get the body work done now. Might even change the colour of the van. Do a white van man version. Right. Or red van man. Right, let's pick up the ankle grinder and grind our ankles away. Right, so scan mode, and let's take off the paint and everything else. Down to the bare metal, baby. So hopefully, because I bought a couple, well, I was going to say because I bought a couple of new parts, I might get my reputation up, but I only bought 2 calipers. That's not really going to help anything with the rep. I'd need to be putting on like shocks and brake discs, and I haven't got to I need the level 3 workshop in order to replace an entire engine, which is probably why there's no cars for sale where the engine is completely cooked, because I can't replace them anyway. So it'll probably introduce those into the game, you know, in terms of adding them onto the adverts. It'll probably do that once we get the workshop capable of being, I don't know. Actually, maybe I'm wrong there, because we do see cars where the engine is in the engine condition is in the red. So that gives you the option to replace the engine. The thing is with this game though is it's not just the bare engine block you replace. It's like all the ancillaries as well. So like alternator, starter motor, power steering, anything that's attached to the engine like that, water pump, it's all, that's what they consider to be engine. And it's like $2,000 in this game for an engine. Yeah. But anyway, ooh, bugger. It'll be interesting to see. I think we just have to disconnect the manifold, disconnect the battery, disconnect the, maybe the fuse box has to come out, and unbolt the manifold. In this game, I can't see what else is preventing the engine from coming out. Oh yeah. Dopey, the gearbox, so the clutch. The gearbox and clutch, yeah. Unless that's all one unit as well. Engine and gearbox. I don't know until I try it. Right, can you highlight this for me? There you go. Right, so let's get as much yellow in the frame as we can. There we go. The brakes on an E-Type Jag. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. I'm only like 65% confident that they're inboard on the XGS. E-Type, I'm not sure. I got offered an E-Type once. I don't know who the guy thought I was. There was a car show in Gibraltar once, and some guy had a convertible E-Type. It wasn't the full-blown V12 model, you know, but it looked really nice. It was at a car show, so you can imagine. I think it was a white one, and I asked the guy, "Can I sit in it and get a photograph inside with me?" Yeah, you can sit inside. So I got inside this E-Type, and he said, "Would you be interested in buying it?" Yeah. No, God. Do I look like I can afford an E-Type? Lovely cars, though. Can you imagine that car back in its day, though? It's like in the 1960s. I think it was the first car that could do 150 miles an hour in the 60s. That was a big frickin' deal back then. I know we had, in 1962, we had the Ferrari 250 GTO. But this, I don't know what maximum speed of that is, by the way. But the E-Type was, you know, you could afford to go buy one of those, and if you're well off. I mean, if you paid the 1960s prices today, you would easily afford it. There are Citroen C3s that cost more, twice as much as what an E-Type cost back then. And yeah. What were they, about £4,000 when they came out, the E-Types back in the day? Can you imagine how much it would cost today if they did redo it, didn't they? There was a company that did a modern version of the E-Type. Wasn't it called the Eagle or something? Cost about 300,000. Yep. Yeah, it's all right for some. So there are places you could buy a house for in the UK for £200,000. Fairly decent house for 200,000. Because just mentioning that because £200,000 is pretty much your yearly running costs for a Bugatti Veyron. Yep. The service costs most of that, but you can buy a thing like I think it's like a 2-year service thing, and it covers you for services on the car for 2 years, but it's like 200,000. You can't buy Andy, where are you living, man? You can't buy a bin for that money. I mean, I know you're in a nice place and stuff, but it's not Monaco. I tell you what then, buy a car instead of a bin. Don't buy any bins. Yeah, it's a service. A full service on a Bugatti Veyron is ridiculous. And the tyres have to be constructed, they have to be like, if you want to change the tyres on a Veyron, you can't just go into Quick Fit and say, because you can't. First, the car has to go back to Bugatti, or you have to send the wheels to Bugatti, because you don't just fit the tyres onto a Bugatti Veyron. They have to be bonded onto the wheels, because you do not want a tyre coming off that rim at the speed that car can go. Ultimately, it's not as fast as a Chiron, sure, but still. This car's hitting like 250 miles an hour, and the tyre has to be specifically built for that car. Same with the Chiron. You can't just say, hey, Pirelli, no, you have to get them specifically. And I believe because the Veyron has got a W engine, which is basically like having two V's together, two V. What is it? A V? It's a W16. So it's like having two V8s glued together. In the middle of that W is the oil filter. Yeah. So that means if you want to do an oil change on a Veyron, you've got to take the engine out. Da 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 da. It's ridiculous. I can take my oil filter out in like 40 seconds, and that's including going into my toolbox to get the freaking socket and tool to take it off with. And it's on top of the car, you see. It's not what do you call it? It's not underneath. But yeah, Bugatti Veyron engine out. I watched a video the other day of all like hypercars, how much they cost to run, which were the cheapest, which were the most expensive, and by far the Bugatti Veyron was the most expensive. Maintenance, incidental costs for this, that, and the other, insurance. I think this guy, Andy, you know about this. 'Cause I sent you the video, sent you the registration plate. But I think that guy was saying that he was paying like £8,000 a year for insurance, but I'm pretty sure he's getting a good rate as well, because it's a 2 million quid car, right? So £8,000, it's not bad. I know it's a lot of money. Yeah, but I think he was saying it was around £200,000 a year to run the car, basically. Like, you know, maintenance costs, parts and servicing and stuff. Works out to around 200 a year. So it's basically a house. But if you can afford that car, 200,000, you can do that. You'll manage it. I'd love to know the figures on a Chiron, because that's especially the Super Sport 300. Yeah. Imagine ringing up, hello, this is Direct Line Insurance. What car have you got, sir? A Bugatti Chiron Super Sport 300. Okay. Is that the one that goes to 300 miles an hour? That's the one. Yeah. Sorry, sir. Not interested. Ah, pressed the wrong button. $300 miles an hour. Where could you even do that? Right, so she's all ready, but she does need waxing and polishing. But I'm thinking about changing the colour, because it's free. How about the big orange? Ooh, that looks better than I was expecting. That's too common. That looks like it belongs to the post office. Now, you didn't see me, but the car I did before I streamed, I did it yesterday off stream. I painted it in this colour and it looked really nice. Brown. Ugh. My first ever car was brown. It was this colour. It wasn't this shiny though. It was a Ford Escort Mark II 4-door 1.6 in this diarrhea brown colour. My first ever car. And my second one was the same. It was a Ford Escort Mark II, hand painted in black by me with a brush. Back in the day, it was a 1.3, so a smaller engine, 1.3 twin choke, but it was faster than the 1.6 that I had. It really was. Let's do it in this orange. It looks nice. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the twin choke bit made a difference. I don't know. But yeah, it was... Man, I drove... Back in the days, I was a boy racer back then. And Jesus. I remember racing a guy once after work. For fun. You know, we just raced down. Jeffrey will know. When we come out there, there's a tunnel. On the backside of you come out of the tunnel, you go down a hill. And then there's this right-hand turn right at the bottom of the hill. I took that corner so fast. I stayed on my side of the road, but I went through so fast. And we just had a race, and then we just said, you know, see you later, see you tomorrow. And I met the guy at work the next day, and he said to me, you know when you went round that corner at the bottom of the hill? I said, yeah. He said, do you know that your inside rear tyre lifted off the ground? I said, no. And he said, you were so on the frickin' limit there. I don't know how you didn't lose it. I didn't feel it. I didn't feel anything like that. Yeah, that would have been interesting. Crazy back in the day, guys. I was a boy racer back then for many, many years. All the cops in Jib knew me. Yep. They go, yeah. It's him again. I even got complimented by the police once. Yeah, I took that corner fast in a Mazda MX-5 once as well, Jeffrey. And it takes it really well, because you know how the Mazda MX-5 is really nicely balanced? It's got a very neutral handling balance. I was able to take that corner really fast in the MX-5. And yeah, it was all right. But, you know, I mean, I had an old brackety ex-learner. I don't even remember, what's the guy's name? Was it Teoma, the guy who used to run the driving school? I can't remember his name now, but yeah, it was one of his ex-cars. It was an ex-driving school car. I think I paid 150 quid for it or something. And yeah, and it had pretty much wider tires on, and yeah, I took that corner so freaking quick. But I had fun with it. I could handle myself in a car. I mean, I probably still can. I don't know. I haven't done it for years. I've kind of grown out of the boy racer phase now. I like speed, but I've kind of grown out of it. But in my 30s, man, I was a menace in Jib. But I never hit my car. I never crashed it. I crashed it once, but it was low speed. There was these pensioners coming the wrong way on the road in an old mini metro, and they didn't see me. I was coming the right way, they were going the wrong way, and yeah, I had to swerve out the way, and I hit what do you call it? The governor's residence. You know the two great big columns of the governor's residence. There, opposite the Angry Friar. I hit one of those posts. I had no choice. I had to move. Yeah. Oh, that tunnel. I raced a taxi driver through that tunnel, and you know the bit where it goes. It goes like it's uphill, and then it goes flat. I'm pretty sure I got my wheels off the ground, going over there. Yeah. Oh, and there's a little bend in at that moment as well. Oh my God! Back in the day. Oh Jesus Christ! I could feed you guys stories from back in the day like nobody's business. Why did I park here? Yeah. Oh, I've got some boy racer stories I could tell you guys, honestly. Yeah. I remember the police pulling me to one side, and and saying, the copper came up to me and he said, "We've seen you running around," because in Jib the people who speed they're called runners. Do they still call them that, Jeffrey? Runner, if you're a runner. Anyway, so yeah, the police came up to me and he said, "We've seen you running around Gibraltar a lot." And I thought, right, that's me buggered. I'm going to get into trouble here. And he looked at me and he said, "You're a good runner." From the police. And I said, "Can I use that in court?" And he said, "Absolutely not." I got a compliment for speeding from a cop. What the hell? I was flattered, of course I was. I mean, I thought I was going to get into trouble because he pulled me aside to do it. And I thought, oh God. It's like when you see cops, like you want a nice bike or something, and the cop pulls you over and pulls you aside and you think you're in trouble, and the cop just comes up and says, "Oh, what bike is it?" "Yeah, what bike is it? I want to get one of those." And you think, "Oh shit, I thought I was in real trouble." But no, the cop just wants to know about the bike. That kind of stuff. Oh, jeez. And outside the cinema, Jeffrey, the Queen's Cinema, I was in a car. There was a white van in front of me, so I couldn't really see in front. This was before you turned the corner to go to the front entrance. And all the girls were lining up to see this movie, and you want to show off, So I had my car, my Honda, and I just ripped a wheel spin. I just ripped a wheel spin in front there while stationary. And then the van moved out the way, and there was two coppers on cop bikes right in front of me. Oh, shit. And they looked over, and it was as if they just went, "Oh, it's him." And they looked away and carried on chatting. It just left me alone. Why have I just foamed the car? Why have I foamed it? It's already been done. I just needed to put the wax on. Yeah, the cops, man. I got nearly done once as well, where I don't know. I think I did a little wheel spin in Main Street. When you could drive in Main Street, you can't drive in Main Street anymore. But when you could, I pulled a little wheel spin, and there was a copper right there. Didn't even see him. And he said, open the door. And he got in my car. He got in my car. Like, what the frick? He got in and he said, right, drive to the police station. Oh man, I was crapping myself. Oh, I even remember the copper's name, but I'm not going to say it. But his first name was Frank. And yeah, he said, right, drive to the police station. He said, you know, we've seen you speeding a lot. Get to the police station. So I drove to the police station. And he just got out and said, now don't do it again. I thought, you cheeky bastard. He just wanted a lift to the police station. I thought, you cheeky bastard. You scared the crap out of me thinking I was going to get into some real trouble. And we just pulled him outside and he just got out and said, no, don't do it again. Don't let me see you do it again, he said. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. Cut you some slack, yeah. I've had a couple of times also where I've had like parking tickets, you know, legitimately, because I was parked in the wrong place. And then, yeah, I just caught it wasn't the traffic warden, it's police, isn't it? Yeah, the police gave me a parking ticket, and I argued with them a little bit, and yeah, they never fed it through the system, so I never had to. Yeah, I don't know. I got some good stories from Gib, man. All my good car stories are from Gibraltar, everyone. And I see people now, my nephew sent me an image once. There was an overturned Honda Civic in Devil's Tower Road. Now, I know you used to be able to go fast up there. But now it's just, I don't know, it's all changed now. And I just looked at it and I thought, how do you flip a car over in Devil's Tower Road? Like, what level of talent have you run out of? Do you know what I mean? I just don't know how you do it. And what's the speed limit in Jib still? Is it like 30 miles an hour? Yeah, IT for parking tickets here right now. You get one tomorrow and I'll cancel it. I'll remember that if I ever get back to Jib and drive my little Clubsport around. I'll just park anywhere now. Oh, you run all the speed cameras? So if I call you at one night and say, between 9 and 10, can you turn them all off? Pretend there's a fault. On the Autobahn, no, I'd love to go on the Autobahn. It would probably scare me though. You've got to really be mindful of people around you, because as fast as my car will go, which is, I don't know, with the restrictor off, I don't know, not too much more, probably 160 miles an hour maybe. That's probably my car's limit. It's 22 years old, but you've got to be mindful that even me driving 160, there's going to be people coming up behind me so fast in Porsches and fast cars and stuff that I'm going to seriously need to get out the way really fast. Because 160 on the Autobahn's nothing. So yeah, but they are very well behaved on the Autobahn, like the Germans there. They've got very good, from what I've seen anyway, they've got very good awareness and very good discipline on the Autobahn. But you have to have, because if you're driving and you sit in the fast lane and you've got some crummy little car, the closing speed of a very fast car is, well, you don't want to have that crash. You do not want to have that crash, seriously. But yeah, it's not like, oh, we've tried unlimited speed. It's not all the Autobahn, is it? It's only certain parts where it's unlimited speed. But it's not like they've gone, yeah, let's trial this and see what happens, and then they've had so many crashes and stuff. That's not been the case. They're still going. But yeah, I mean, there are roads. I think there's one in, is it Scotland? Or is the one in England where you can pay a toll and it's, oh, I know where you can go. I know where you can go. I don't know, is it technically Britain though? I don't know, maybe you guys can help me out with this. There is a road you can drive on that has got no speed limit, and it's in the Isle of Man. You can drive to the Isle of Man, and there's a section of the Isle of Man TT track that's permanently open, and it doesn't have a speed limit on it. But is the Isle of Man, does that count as British Isles? Because I know it's got like some status, like a bit like Gibraltar or something. So I actually don't know. Hey, Rio. Oh, that's great, Jeffrey. You're the man to know, for sure. Man, I wish I'd known you when I was there. Yeah, because as well, as you know, if you're like me, like I was a boy racer driving around Gibraltar, you know that the roads in Gibraltar are some of the roads are very narrow, so you have to have really, really good spatial awareness, especially if you're trying to judge a gap at speed. And the way I do it is I just look and go, okay, I know the width of my car, I can judge it like from behind the wheel, I can look at a gap and say to myself, will it fit, will it won't fit? And I'm a pretty good judge of that. I was a pretty good judge. So all I needed to do when I was going for a narrow gap is make sure that the driver's side where I was as close to whatever, the car, a parked car or a wall, whatever it was on my side. And as long as I took care of my side, if I've judged it correctly that the car can fit through, then the right-hand side gap should take care of itself. That was the way that I kind of did it. And yeah, I never had any issues. I never hit anything. You know, what do they call it? Not City Mill Lane. I know City Mill Lane's really narrow, but the one where the old Chronicle office used to be, the old Gibraltar Chronicle office, that road. Yeah, I used to run down there, man. That can get narrow if you've got vans parked on the side, but it's fun. It's so difficult now to race around Gib. The traffic lights everywhere, and it's just not fun anymore. It used to be fun back in the day. Back in the day when, yeah, Governor's Road, that's it. Back in the day when Main Street could be driven down, you know. Whoa, look at that! Am I from Gibraltar? I'm not from Gibraltar. I'm not Gibraltarian or anything, but I've lived there longer than I have in the UK. Because I grew up in the UK, moved to Gibraltar. I'm back in the UK now, and I've lived more years in Gibraltar, so I still would consider Gibraltar a home, so to speak. Let's just put it on for 14. Yeah, I would consider Gibraltar a home. My passport is still from Gibraltar. That's still valid. Hasn't run out yet. Don't think it runs out till 2027. And yeah, it's a Gibraltar passport. British Gibraltar. So what did we pay for this? 8,000? No, 7,000 something, didn't we? If we can get 13 something, I'm happy. What did we pay? 7,934. We paid for it. If I can get 13,000, that'll be a nice profit. Used to be great to run around Jib. Testarossa. You maxed my Ford Escort diesel at 115. Oh, I've actually gone more than that in my BMW. I think I've done 100 and what was the fastest I've been so far? 120? Yeah, 120 on a like on an A road in Sussex somewhere. I was being somebody in another BMW E46 was trying to race me, and yeah, I overtook him. No, he overtook me first, and then I overtook him back. The boy racer coming out in me, and then he overtook me again, and I thought, well, screw this. So I just put my foot down. I didn't want to get done though. Let's see, we can. I'm gonna offer you 12.8.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, so I ended up doing 120 miles an hour, and he didn't want anything more after that. And then we parted ways, and he gave me a thumbs up. I gave him a thumbs up, and that was that. There was no malice or anything. 12.7. That's not bad. That's us making £5,200. Dollars. Right, let's check the rep. 1749, and it is now. Oh.
Okay.
It doesn't go up by much, does it? So now we've got 14.5. Oh, Jesus frickin' Christ. I thought I was in The Walking Dead for a moment. Christ almighty. Yeah, so I've got 14,500 and I own a car. You mentioned City Midliner, I own the Calpe Hounds. Oh, you're there. Is that opposite the old Happy Eater? Now there's a good takeaway. Happy Eater. Are you opposite the Happy Eater and the Indian takeaway? That's the Calpe Hounds, right? Ah, yeah. Now I know where you are. There's an old rally trail near my house. It's a dream. Oh, man, Rio. That's nice, man. Testarossa flashing its lights, letting me know he's passing, yeah. I had a... Yeah, Happy to now close. That's right, didn't they move down to Queensway, though, where the Cyber Cafe was? Happy was good, man. Yeah, I remember once I was driving in Spain. I was on the N340 motorway, notoriously one of the most dangerous roads, isn't it, Jeffrey? N340. I was driving down there on that, and there was if you don't know what it is, you'll have to Google it. There was a Lister Le Mans coming up behind me. It's basically a souped-up Jaguar XJS. It's called a Lister Le Mans. And I knew that car, and I knew that it was a 7-litre V12, and therefore I knew to get the hell out of the freaking way. I was in a Honda Accord or something at the time, big 2-litre Honda Accord. So I moved over. I was going pretty quickly myself, and then I saw this thing coming, and I thought, oh my God, it's a Lister. You don't see Listers every day. I've only ever seen that one in my entire life. And it was red. Oh God, what a car that is. Souped up XJS, Lister Le Mans. Go check it out. See how rare they are as well. They are super rare. Alright, that's the bills paid. I don't know how long it lets me go without paying bills, but let's see if we can find something. What have I got? 12.6. I wouldn't mind getting hold of a Largo. But that one's 22,000. I wonder if we can get hold of one of these Andantes. Yeah, there should be an option here on this page, like here. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you can do it here then. I was going to say where you click it and it says, only show me cars that I can afford. Oh, this is... Okay. So price, I'll just go to 13. Because I can negotiate down from there. Actually, let's go 12.8. There you go. And now do a search. So it just shows me cars I can afford. No, that hasn't worked. There's the Phantom Thunder. Look, there it is. Can't afford that one though. Definitely want to get one of those. Do I have to drop that back up now and do another search? But surely if I don't type... Oh, okay. Let's just do a bus. A bus? There's buses? Oh, very nice of you, Jeffrey. That's cool. Yeah, awesome stuff, man. If I don't type anything in here, it should just search everything. But it's not, is it? Okay. Now look at this. It's drivable. Oof. In order to have myself some wiggle room, though, I'm going to have to negotiate the price right down. It's a risk. Oh, it's gone. Wait, what? Oh, that's not fair. I can't schedule a meeting. Why? Because it's more than money than I've got? Well, that's stupid. Because I can negotiate down. I can negotiate the price underneath the money I have. I don't agree with that. All right, Jeffrey. Good night, man. Thank you for being here, matey. Appreciate that. Have a good evening. Right, let's see what we can pick up. Yeah, this is pretty crappy that it does that. I don't like that. Okay, we've got one of these. It's not drivable, but it's visually excellent. That means spending money on it. Nah, I'd rather have condition poor and drivable. Not really interested in these smaller cars now because there's not that much profit in them. I seem to be right on that cusp. Right, what's this one? 10,000. Is this a pickup truck? Have we done one of these yet? Not drivable and poor. Right, let's go see what's missing. I do have a car I can pick it up with. So let's go check it out. We'll go and see what's missing, what needs to be replaced. We will need the car for this one. Okay. Right, let's go check it out. It's not quite Grand Theft Auto streets, is it? Even though we got a couple of hookers. Oh. Hey, put your lights on, buddy. These cars just spawn in, or the lights spawn on. Don't worry, I in real life I don't undertake and I don't overtake on a crest of a hill either. Rest assured, I don't do that in reality. So we're going to buy a pickup truck and we're going to get it fixed up. Hello, madam. Let me just check out your vehicle. Holy shit. Wow, it needs a caliper. Right, what's this going to cost me? Caliper's 100, right? So 100. The brake disc on the left rear is a bit... So let's say if we did that, that's 300 in total. Then we've got 2 shocks, that's another 400, that's 700. The pin is nothing, so 725, let's say. The battery, leave it. So 725. The catalytic converter, I don't know what that is. That's going to be like another 9. Let's budget for 1,000. We have to spend on it. Market value is 12. I've got 12. What are you asking for it? Right, you're going to have to really come down. Oh, she did. We can make this happen, guys. We're going to be tight on budget, but we can do it. Yeah, never mind. Just... All right.
Yeah.
I think we have to spend about 1,000 on this in parts. If I bought them all new, that is, right? Are you serious, boy? My little dolly's got hung up. I'm not even moving, and the trolley's moving on the terrain all by itself. Ugh. I don't know how I hooked that up. Pure luck. Right, let's see if we can make a killing on this. We might be. It was market value 12 right now in the condition it's in. Maybe we can get it up to 15, 16, and we paid 8,000 something, so 8,006. We might be able to do pretty well on this. Maybe even double our money almost. Almost. These are the kind of deals I'm looking for. Yeah, but the rep doesn't go up very much. On the last car I did, I installed a couple of new parts, nothing major, but when I sold the car, the rep only went up by about 70, and we've got to get from 1,800 to 2,600. I don't have the money to spend on all new parts on this. Please don't let it go. Oh, God. No brake lights. And no damage. My dream car. Oh, it changes every day. Porsche 992 GT3 RS. Oops. If it's a classic car, it's something completely different. Oh, wait a minute. It's not drivable, is it? Is it? No, it's got 6 million missing parts, this. Actually, in terms of affordability though, probably, well, I say affordability, not really. I don't know. But instead of looking at supercar stuff, probably BMW M5 competition from 2022, not the new electric one or semi-electric one, not that. But only because I've driven one, and it's absolutely freaking psychotic. It's quiet, it's comfortable, it rides well, but it's a maniac. But yeah, I'd love one. M5 competition. Oh, the old Audi Quattro. So the S3, the ones from the rally, they're very small, you know. They're very small, those. You mean the S3 or the S1? Yeah, I think it's an S1, isn't it? The yellow one, the yellow and white one. Yeah, Mark II Escort. My first two cars were the Mark II Escorts. All right, here we go, guys. So we have got an off-rider Canyon. So let's take a look. We need a disc left front. Now again, I could buy them. I can buy them brand new. It's going to lose us money, but it will gain me reputation. I don't think I can afford to do that right now because I need money as working capital to buy decent cars with. So I'm going to go to the junkyard first. If I can get anything in the 30-40% range, otherwise I'll buy it. So brake caliper, left and right rear. So caliper, we want left rear and right rear and Chris rear. Okay, so left rear, right rear. Shock absorber right front at 24%. I'll leave that. So shocks. Oh boy. LR, LF, and LR. No, what's the other one? Left rear, left front, right front. So what we need is we need two fronts and one rear, basically. Battery at 25%. Skip that. Right, we need a cat, which because it literally doesn't have one. Resonators at 16%. Should we get another one? Resonator. Oh boy, the battery. I don't know. Let's see what the cost is. Right, let's go and see if they've got any in the junkyard. I wish we could. I wish we could pick them up by. Well, not necessarily pick them up, but like pick up the telephone and call them and say, "What have you got?" and then have them delivered to us. But nope, we have to drive up there, wasting petrol with this very uneconomic car. Cut the corner here. Oh, Assetto Corsa mode. How did I miss these guys? So even if we hit, we need to make money because when we hit rep level 7, we need to have about 30,000 maybe. in disposable cash to upgrade the workshop. It cost a quarter of a tank of fuel probably to get here and back to the junkyard. Yep. Come on. Right, I'm looking for some decent bits and pieces. Right, a brake disc. You got any brake discs? 41. Okay, that's not too shabby. Now these are 200 brand new. All right. I'll take that. Now, calipers. I'm not going to buy them from you. I'm going to buy them brand new. Shock absorbers, they're 200 each. I need 2 fronts and 1 rear. I've got a 40% front there. See, if you think about it, the prices are the actual same. Because if that was 50%, that would be 100. 100% would be 200. So he's actually selling it at the same price as you would get at the brand new shop. Only ratio. You see what I mean? So it's for every 10% here, it's $20 here. So 40 becomes 80, 50 becomes 100, and then 100% would be 200. That's how they're doing it. So I could buy these two. See, this is double, 58, 29. They double it to 58. So, okay, we'll buy those. And I need 1 rear. And the best one you have is this one. So pro rata, it's costing exactly the same. But we're just going to put these parts on just because, why not? Right, no, not clutch, exhaust. Right, so I'm looking for a catalytic converter. 16% is not going to cut it, man. I need a better one than that. Oh, the Pikes Peak one, yeah. Probably the S3 then, that, I think. Can't remember. 16%. We can afford to buy that new. What about the resonator? Oh, 49%. Okay. Right, so we're going to risk buying a catalytic converter and 2 calipers, brand new. You bastard. Right, let's go. Down to the shop. Pity there's no fast travel on this. Like if you use fast travel, it takes up, let's say, 10% more fuel. They don't have it, do they? No. Oh, I still do flight simming. Yeah, did it yesterday. I think I've saved another 1 gig of VRAM since yesterday, just with OBS. Yeah, I did inquire on Discord. People are telling me that the reason that we're getting frame rates could be because my CPU is overloaded with all the scenery and stuff, and the fact that the Phoenix A320, all of the systems are monitored outside of the sim by the client. I did mention the client software, didn't I? But yeah, the PMGG planes don't do that. All their systems are, built into the plane there, where the Phoenix one has a client software that runs outside of the sim, that does that work, and I think that's all CPU. But I don't know if we got any main CPU issues really. But I'd like to try again, and I'd also, the thing is I can't get it running anymore, but I'd like to try in Flight Sim 2020, do the same flight, because it doesn't have AMD FSR3, and just do the same flight and see if we get the same issues. Problem is, when I tried to run Flight Sim 2020 today, it just sits on the loading screen and plays music forever. So I don't know if I've been updating it, you know, when new planes have come out and stuff, new updates of planes, but I haven't actually played it since, and it doesn't want to load in for some reason, and I literally left it there 15 minutes and no dice. Right, so we need 2 of these. Let's just hear it clunk. I think what happened last time is that the way I bought it, I did it wrong. I think I went 2, and then I clicked on something else, and then I did that, and it didn't register this. You can't just put loads of things in a basket and then say, buy now, and it does everything, unfortunately. So we need a catalytic converter. And you are? What? Holy shit. If I'd known that, I would have got the one from the junk shop. Oh, I am not going to see my return on that investment. I hope I didn't buy it by mistake. $500 for a cat. Holy shitbox. Yeah, I've relaunched it a couple of times. Is my EFB working? In the Phoenix? Yeah, it is. Yeah. The only thing it doesn't, the only bug it has is the EFB is on the Navigraph. Sometimes the map goes black or white. It doesn't show anything on the screen, and then it will flicker back on again. Some rendering issue. But if you go to Phoenix's Discord, they've closed any channel of like chat for discussion support. They've closed it all off. There's no channel on their Discord where you can chat with other people saying, hi, I've got this issue. Nothing. Which is pretty freaking bad service, to be honest. Oh yeah, it's missing. No, hold on, don't be scared. Let's scan it again. I just want to have a look at the current value. Right, so it's 12,327, and we bought it for 8.6, didn't we? 8.6 and some piddly change. I don't know what it was exactly. So we're up 4,000 on the deal already. Now, 12,300. I'm about to fit a $500 part. So that should put the value to 12.8, but it won't. It won't. Let's see what it's going to do. Let's just fit the catalytic converter on its own and see what it does. Wait, what's the spray for? Oh, it's a separate thing. Okay, that's unique to the catalytic converter then. That's weird that you can spray it before you even fit it. But okay. What's going on here? Is that fitted? Well, how come I haven't had to bolt anything in? Alright, let's do another scan. 12.8, 12.6. So we have lost a little bit, but we'll gain reputation though. And there's the cat at 100%. Right, let's put all the other missing parts on. I've never had to replace so many missing parts. So obviously when we go to assemble, we'll see some of them. So the two shocks we know about. So it's shock absorber, left rear, left front, which are missing. But I'm also replacing the right front as well, because it must be in really bad condition. And then we've got that caliper to do on this side as well, because that's missing. But we've got brand new calipers for this. Yeah, well, it's got plenty of updates to it now, hasn't it? The MSFS 24. So 3 on the top mount here. One on the drop link, which you don't have on the rear. And 2 on the knuckle to secure it in. All done with one tool. The one tool wonder from Q-Tech for $19.99. Right, so we've done those. Now we are replacing this one as well. 24%. What's the one I've got in my kit? 29. I'm only replacing it by 5%. Is it really worth it? It's not worth the labor. It actually isn't. I might as well just keep that shock absorber for another time. For 5%, it's not worth the effort. Right, so that's the shocks done and the cat done. So we need to replace the resonator, which is 16%. Apparently I've got a better one of those. Oh, if only mechanics was like this in reality. So what's the one that we're going to put on then? 49. Okay, that's a little bit better. Bit better condition. What is this? Okay. Well, we've got a part missing there that I didn't know about. Get it, ja. Oh my God. We do have suspension pin right front. I didn't get one. Oh, bollocks. It's too late I can't go to the shop to buy one. I don't have one in my inventory. Yeah, there's bugs and everything, isn't there now? Okay, so we need to replace the caliper on left rear and right rear. Apparently. According to my notes, which I don't want to screw up. A parts runner, yeah, that would be really cool, wouldn't it? So this is completely missing the caliper on this side. And I think the other side is, I don't think it's missing, I think it just needs a better quality part on it. Better condition, let's call it. Okay. Yeah, 15%. Bye. Put 100% brand new one on there. You can do it in 2 turns if you're patient enough. Patient enough to wait for the ratchet to come all the way back up again. Or you can just go like that. It's quicker, I think, slightly. Okay, so we've done... Ah, yeah, the resonator was 16%, and I replaced it with a 49. The battery I chose not to do. So, apparently then, if I rescan this now, we should have one missing part, which is a freaking pin, which I never even saw on the list. Suspension pin. So we'll have to wait until the morning to go buy that. There's no exhaust holes. Oh, brake disc, left rear. Oh, did I not get one? Yeah, we did. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, got a second hang one there. So brake disc, left rear. Okay, let's go fit that on. Oh, I've just put this wheel back on. And the caliper. This is why you've got to keep tabs of what you're doing here so you don't have to repeat work. You want to make it efficient. Get up, where you going? Notice how all the wheels are 100%. You never have to replace a wheel. Or a tyre. You know those tyre machines like you have in Car Mechanic Sim? Right, so what we'll do now is we'll pop in here, and in here, and here, and we'll do some sleepy. Now we'll go and get that suspension pin. It's Saturday, so the shop will be open. It should be anyway. I'm going to need some fuel as well soon. Yo, I forgot to get a suspension pin. Do you have one? Thank you. 70? Fucking hell. You're a rip-off merchant. Rip-off, rip-off. Anyway. Red lights, what are those? I did not know those cones were movable. I'm gonna have to sell this car, guys, because the fuel prices are just ridiculous. Well, it's not the fuel price's fault. It's my economy on this car. It's rubbish. Sorry, I know you just mowed the lawn. Coming in like the frickin' the Duke boys. Right. Assemble. Oh yeah, yeah, because in reality this ratchet would definitely get in there on that screw. Yeah, sure, of course it will, no problem. Where's the shock absorber? Oh, there it is. Right, last time we looked it was 12,327. Right, is there anything? Right, so battery and shock absorber right front are the only thing in the reds. I'm not bothered about the visual. Not bothered about that. No exhaust holes. Well, no, obviously. The catalytic converter's brand new. Engine's at 70%, that's nice. It's a common problem on the PC as well. Right, are we able to just drive it straight in here and do all the bits on it? Yeah. So as dirty as it is, normally you would wash the car before doing this. But this game lets you do stuff that you wouldn't do in the real world. And let's see if I remember, because I didn't do it on my last couple of cars, but let's see if I remember to turn the clocks back on the mileage. Let's see if I can do it on this. Right, let's putty this thing. Make it real birdie. Yeah, midnight cup of tea. Nice. I made one just before starting the stream. Just lovely. Sometimes I have to be in the mood for a cup of tea though. But when I'm in the mood and the tea's nice and hot and lovely, it's so good. Tea I drink right now is by Clipper, and it's organic white. But it's not a white tea. I don't have milk in my tea. Well, not in this one. If I was having a normal English cup of tea, I would have milk, but I don't drink normal English tea anymore. So yeah, Clipper organic white tea, and just leave the tea bag in, and basically half a sugar. Make sure it's nice and hot, and yeah, paradise. Lovely. I like all the other teas though, like mint. I like mint tea, and sometimes the fruity teas and stuff. There's one, I think, is it licorice? No, peppermint and nettle is nice. And there's licorice and is it echinacea or something? I don't know, but it's nice anyway. The licorice one, or fennel, which is got a similarish taste. Yeah, I don't mind those. I've got quite a few variations of boxes of teas. Right, now we're going to paint. This is the silly part for me, because really I shouldn't have to paint this. If I put it in the paint booth, it should do the entire vehicle, but it doesn't for some strange reason, so look at the difference between the new and the dirty paint now. Normally I'm washing the car first, but we'll get it painted, then we'll get it washed and everything. I think I'll change the colour of this. Should we have a black one? Black pickup truck. Put some race suspension on. No, we can't do that. I don't think the black is particularly black in this game. It's more like a dark grey, isn't it? If you look at black here, I don't know. That kind of works actually. Red's the colour it's in right now. This is like a light silvery one. That's a darker silver. Dark blue, purple. It's not a very nice shade of purple. Let's go black then. I haven't done black before. Yeah, race suspension and all that. Right, where's the brush? Start sweeping the floor. Shh, 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 shh. Do figure of 8 exercises around the car lift. Can I wash myself? Can't even clean my own sign up. Yeah. It's more like a brownish, dark greyish colour. Right, let's get it all cleaned up. Now, does the snow foam go into the bed? I have no idea. Let's get... Can we get in? Oh, it does. Oh, this is going to be a right one to clean then. It's going to take a bit longer to clean a pickup truck because you've got to do the bed. Although I wonder if it would accept... I don't know, if I miss the bed out, will it accept it? We'll have to find out on the rinse. I think it's going to take quite a while to get to level 7, so I can only imagine how long it's going to take to get to level 8 and 9 and possibly 10. It's probably going to take quite a while to do it, because I think the gaps between the the reputation numbers, I think from 2,600 it's probably going to be 4,000 maybe for the next one, maybe even 5,000. Yeah, who knows. Oh. Right, let's see if we can get away with not doing the bed, or at least just splashing over it, you know, as we would like this, but without going inside deliberately. And just clean off what we would naturally clean. The problem this game has as well is it does leave little suds of foam when the rinse procedure's finished, which it really shouldn't. It should make them all just totally disappear. But you will find bits left. Okay, so that wasn't enough. We do need to get inside here. There you go. Only for a bit though. Alright, next stage. Wax. Wax on, wax off. Ah, no. Does the bed get affected? Because it's not, technically it's not bodywork. It looks like it might not get affected by the wax and polish. I would never wax and polish the bed of a truck unless it was some custom job. It's absolutely pointless. Yeah, it looks like we don't need it. So if I go to polish and go to scan, the bed doesn't light up. So I think this is the final thing we'll be doing on this vehicle, the polish. And we can get it photographed, ready for sale. Can't quite make it onto the Ah, come on. Okay, I wonder what the final price on this is then. The other little thing that's a slight annoyance on this is when you take photographs at night and you use the flash, it doesn't come out as if you've used a flash on the photos. Now, I had an idea of parking all my cars here so that when the customers came in, they didn't have far to walk to get to the vehicle. But what they do is the customers come in and they walk all the way over here, and then they turn around and come back and then check it out. I don't know. Right. So, we paid 8661 for it. And we know that at the last look it was worth 12.3, and then it went up to 13, but now it's been washed and it's been photographed, so we get a bonus for that. So let's see what it's worth now. Oh yeah, you got to take photos. How come I missed that out? Oh, you twat head. Oh yeah, the mileage-ometer manipulator thingy big. Oh, look at the mileage on it. Can we get it down to 4? We can definitely move those figures. Now this isn't right. This is incorrect. Because that should be showing, in reality, that would be 5,890.3 miles. The red is decimals, tenths of a mile. But they haven't got that set right here. So this is actually 58,903. I don't think we can move this figure down to 4. Maybe. I can definitely move this down, but then what best I can get here is 50,000 miles. Let's go on this, see if we can get it down to 4. That'll do. So that, it's got 10,000 miles less on it now. Yes, we're cheating. Right, let's enable the flash. You can see the flash did go off. Okay. Let's put it for sale. This chair could be not there. Right, anyway, so let's put it for sale now. So we've paid 8,660 for it. No flash. What was this when we started? Can't remember. Wowza. Okay, let's go deep. We're probably not going to get anywhere near this, but let's go 15,499. We'll be lucky to get 14.5, which is fine. Right, we'll have to wait until customers come in the morning. Customers don't start coming until 7 a.m. And it's now 7, and we do open on Sundays. So let's get the customers open. If you don't flick this sign, they won't come. Now, what does the scanner say now, by the way? 15906. We've got everything sorted on it, yes? Maybe we could have done the battery, but that would have been an extra 100. Fuel consumption high. Well, I've got just under, well, I've got, let's call it 3,000 left in the bank. Come on, customers. It's a Sunday. Come and buy. Women, roll up. Get your husband a new present. Forget about buying him the AR-15. Get him one of these. Actually, in the sunrise here, it looks more black. And here comes my first client. What do I do for a living? Well, IT is my game. It used to be. Currently, I'm a man of leisure. I'm a content creator on YouTube. For now. You suggest 13. Well, you can suggest all you want, sweetheart. You're going to have to put a 1-4 in front of it. Okay. All right, she's gone up considerable. So I can help you out here, sweetheart. I can help you out. Let's go 750. Okay. How about 14.5? She's at 14.2. Okay. So I'm going to gift you some little sweeties.
Okay, I agree.
Okay, good. 14.3. Yes? Sweet. It's yours, sweetheart. Right. So we had, what did we have before? 14,000, and now we got 17. So we made $3,000. No, I don't know. What did we make on that? Got to pay bills as well now. Okay. Well, so we sold it for 14.3, which I think is pretty decent, and we bought it for 8,661. So we've made 5,639, but we did have to buy these parts as well. So you've got all these buying items. You've got to remove that from the equation as well. So that's 500 right there. So we probably made about 4,007, 4,008 in profit, which isn't too bad. Jesus, all these bills, man. And Sam's a cheeky bastard. His cut is getting worse and worse. I'd like to buy him out and own the business myself. Those are my vehicles. This is staff we can hire. What's this? He might take his time, but he always delivers. Should we employ somebody for a day? I've never hired anyone before. So this is like for the body shop, right? So I guess he'll do all the washing and the rust removal and the paint. And if we work a 12-hour day, that's, wow, So we're going to be paying him 240 a day. You get this guy in the middle. Right, we've got a worker. Now, is he visible? And can he do my car? I want him to do all the body work on my car, because I think I might want to sell it. Now it's Sunday. Does he work on Sundays? No idea. I'll be honest, I've got no idea how this works. Okay, hold on. Okay, so it's now Monday, 7 a.m. Doesn't mean my employees are going to be coming in at 7. So how do I work him? How do I give him tasks? Is it in the tablet? No. Computer then? Okay, I've assigned him to the body thing. No idea, Rio. No idea. I don't have a planned finish time. How do I make him appear and do his thing? Or does he come in at night? There he is. Right, so it's body, it's not cleaning. Fix this car up. Oh, for crying out soft. Get to work. Oh, what kind of sorcery is this? So the other guy for $20 might do this in 1 minute. This guy does it in a minute and a half because it says he might take his time. When do I get bored? Again, same answer. No idea. It happens when it happens. I don't have any schedule at all. But you know, if you can always just timestamp where we are and then just pick it up later. Now this would be if I had 2 cars and I was working on another one and leaving him to do this. But I'm paying him now, where before all this process was free. I was doing this for free, so it was clear profit. But all this guy is for is to free my time up to do another car. So I can be going to go and buy another car. Can I now? I can't assign him to the washing place because I think I need to level up for that. Right, so we've got 15, but I've got to be careful here how I do this. Ooh, guys. Are you telling me I've got to tell him to do that as well? That's all you can do? No, 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 no. No, 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 boy. I think he has done it all. Why does it say apply putty with a spatula then? There's nothing to be done. Yeah, I think he has done everything. Bodywork 100%. Okay, Rio. Yeah, it's fine. $75. You're fired. He was a good guy. But $75 to do that car. The guy's dreaming. My car's probably worth a bit more now. Right, this is our first proper American muscle. Well, we've had that Camaro looking thing, haven't we? The UXC or something it's called. Yeah, so this is that the other American muscle car that I've not done yet. Let's see if we can negotiate one of these. One of those. And of course it's not drivable. And I won't be keeping it black. What do you reckon? What's missing? Oh, suspension pin, they're cheap. And we need another one as well. We need 2 suspension pins. I'm going to replace the tailpipe. And there's no holes in the exhaust. So yeah, tailpipe, which you can probably get from the junkyard. And we'll just buy 2 brand new suspension pins. Market value 14.3. What are you asking, sweetie? Ooh, that's nice. What about 9?
Hold on. I'm done.
Okay, I can come up to 9.5.
I don't know.
7?
I must think about it.
Okay. You want some sweeties?
Okay, I agree.
9,750.
Whoa! Great job! Whoa!
Yeah. So we got one. We finally got one. What if we just touch the car? Will it go on? Yep. Yeah, Dan, I know. I'm not going to keep it black though. I might make it silver or white or something. Or yellow. Or red or purple. Or we'll have to see what colour it looks nice in. But it needs parts. Actually, how far are we away from the shop? It's right there. Right, Rusty, get really cheeky and just park the car there in the middle of the road. Traffic be damned. We need 2 suspension pins. And what was the other thing? Exhaust tailpipe. How much is a tailpipe? I know you're not going to be cheap. Oh, 100. Okay. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, 100 quid. I'll do that. $100. Okay, so all the parts that it needs, we've got brand new. And all we've done is hold up 2 vehicles, 3 vehicles, 4 vehicles. Get out of the way, chump. Okay, it doesn't seem to want to be moving that trailer very well. Right, so we got the bits. Let's get it all fixed up and see if we can make some good money. Whoa! See if we can break into the 2000s on the rep. Pretty sure we should do. Let's dock in the mail slot here. Oh, the purple people eater, yeah. So, suspension pin, both of them on the front. So, front suspension pins and the tailpipe. Okay. So let's replace this first. I can't remember what they said the market value was, but doesn't matter. I'm really just bothered about how much the car cost me to buy, plus how much I've spent on it. And yeah, that's it. Now, while we're in assemble mode, there should be one of the pins that are lit up. There it is. This is a ball joint, surely. I would know this is a ball joint, but there you go. Okay, lovely. Now, the other side, it does have one already. But it's in crappy condition, so we're getting rid of it. Okay, into assemble, click and choose that one. Alright, so that's everything, right? We've done the 2 pins and the thing. So, just a quick recap then, here. What was the other 140? So this was for the... Were the pins 70 each? Alright, so we bought the car. What's this? I'm going through so much paper here. So we bought the Thunder for 9,757. Then we spent 240 on parts. So that comes to 9,997 basically, which is, let's say, $10,000. That's what it is. And we got bills to pay. Oh, Sam's cut's gone down again. All right. So the car is into me for $10,000, and in its current condition is worth 14.5. I can't change the clutch because I don't have the workshop to do it with. Everything else is orange except for this, which I'm not bothered about because we're going to fix this right now. So 14.5. Can we get it all de-rusted and cleaned and worth 16 once with the photographs? Right, so let's drive it for the first time. Oh, it doesn't have a neutral. Oh, come on. I think it maybe just needs a bit of... Needs a long road, doesn't it? Should we take it out on the road, see what she's like? I was expecting a bit more speed. She does feel like a heavier car, though. Ooh, he didn't like me going up on that curb. Oh, is that flames? Oh, we got flames. Yes, baby. Fireworks in the belly. Well. Yep, skidding sounds on gravel. That's just how they do it in Hollywood. And on grass. Right. Let's grind the rust off this baby. And we'll see what colour she looks good in. So So what car is this meant to mimic? I don't know. Finally though, I got my first one. Lovely jubbly. It's impossible for me to not press the C key for crouch. 60s Firebird. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah. I see that. You mean the one that came out pre, like just the model before the Smokey and the Bandit car, yeah? I think you might be right on that one. We've already got an old Camaro in here in the game. That's that UCX thing. Yeah, the one pre-Burt Reynolds. I saw one of those the other day. It went to auction. It was given by Burt Reynolds to his gardener. It was a full-on Firebird with the gold eagle on it and stuff. Mint condition, prime condition, and it didn't make the reserve price at auction. I think it was going for less than what you might expect. Really nice car though. They'd really put some nice wheels on it as well. Proper wheels like from the movie, but a bit more, maybe a bit more deep dish, slightly more deep dish. It looked really nice. 77, is it, that Firebird? And then we've got the 82 Trans Am, which is Kit from Knight Rider, that one. That's the one that came after that one. And the one that came after Kit, oh God, it's awful. I don't like it. It's probably the worst Firebird I've ever seen. Yeah. That one with the pointy nose, looks like it's all made out of plastic. It's horrible. I no likey. Oh. Brand new paint. Actually, all cleaned and washed. This car might like. Do you want to try that again, Rusty? Yeah, all cleaned and washed. This car might look good in this black. It even looks blacker than what that pickup truck was. How's that? How could that be? Maybe because it's nighttime outside and it's not reflecting the clouds. Right, so we can either stick it in the paint booth or do the old, oh, listen to that. Nope, I can't rev it. It won't let me rev it. Let's give the old bird a good clean. I think the most money I've ever had at one time in this game is 21,000, maybe 22. That's as far as I got. And then I bought an extension to the workshop which was 15,000. I've been recovering from that ever since. And I've said that from now on, like I won't buy something for 20,000 unless I've got around 35 capital, you know, to run with, so that I've got money left over. You need enough money left over to buy decent cars. I don't want to just have a few thousand, so I've got to buy those little tiny cars, because there's no profit in those. So probably best to have around 40,000, at least 45,000, and then buy the 20,000 upgrade. That leaves you 25. Then you've got a much bigger choice of cars to pick from, to keep making good profits. Thing is, it's too super tempting to just buy the next upgrade, isn't it? You just have to resist. See, if you don't get it all off the tires, the game won't do it. It won't get rid of everything. I bet you there's some splodges still on the car. Okay, maybe it's actually done a pretty good job this time. Let's do the whole wax and polish. And then we'll do something stupid like repaint it, which is pointless after you've waxed and polished this. But that's how the game works. If you apply wax and polish on this, it'll be on the new paint as well. It's the game, what can you do? What's missing? Nothing. Right. I don't think changing the colour changes the value though, but we'll find out. We'll get this car already polished and waxed, see what the value is, and then we'll change the colour. I've got a feeling it's not going to change anything. Alright, there she is in black. Let's just wait for all the water to die away. There she is. So, tell me, what's she worth right now? $17,144, and we paid, well, as I said, the car owes me 10,000. So, hey, Not bad. Now, what if I turn the mileage back a little bit? 17,144. Can we get this down to a 6? I think the higher the number, the harder it is to move that number. Let's see if we can get this to a 6. Pretty sure we can't go any further on that. Maybe could have got 6.3, but I didn't use the needle wisely. Okay, so how much of that has that added on? So an extra couple of hundred then. 17,144 to 17,326. So 17,326 is what we have. If we respray it in a different color, I think it's going to be the same. Now then, I got red. Ooh, silvery. Too boring, those are. Kind of suits that as well. That would be nice if it was like blue but highlighted in purple as well. Yeah, general something. Do you know what? I like the red. So from what we know, 17,326. Hey, is that what it was before? Wasn't it 17,327? I don't know. Anyway. When my business grows, guys, I'm going to be sleeping on a bed. Been sleeping on that sofa for years. And when we upgrade this, all this dirt you see here will become concrete. And we'll have a big window here. It's all coming. Did we go the right color, guys, with red? Candy apple red is what you really want. But this'll do. Oh, baby. She's looking mean. She's a mean machine. Spit those flames, baby. Oh, look at this. The only way to stop the car immediately is to get out. Same price. Yeah, so it's going to need a clutch at some point, which is fair enough. Let's do a nice front-on shot. I still think we should be allowed to crouch. Oh, we can! Ah! Since when? Since when has this been a thing? Did they build that into the patch? Oh, man. I've been waiting to crouch for photographs for ages because it's just a better angle. You get a low angle, it just looks better on the photograph. There we go. Bloody hell. Nice. God, now I'm curious. Because, you know, on the just before the day of release, they did bring a patch out. So yeah, it must, yeah, like you say, it must have been in the update. It must have been. either that. But hey, but listen, don't put it past me to have not noticed. But unless I was pressing C for crouch all the time, because there's no control there to say crouch, but it lets you do it. But yeah, much better angles. So we don't need all these photographs, but I'm just putting them up there. There you go. Much better shots. Much better. Yeah. Very nice. Holy crapola. Not bad. Well, I'm going in hard. That's what he said. 18,000. Do it. This car is a sweet, sweet deal. 64,000 on the clock, and that is genuine miles. Now, this is not, I tell you what, this isn't a car. This is a car I would not mind keeping for myself to drive around as my daily.
Yeah.
Yes, sweetie, what can I do for you? Okay, she's offering me nearly 15.
Oh, hell no!
Well, you should have got here earlier, Samuel. 7.5. 15.2. Come on, work with me, woman. Work with me. Stop floating. I'm prepared to drop a little. Actually, this car's into me for 10 grand, isn't it?
Oh. Ah. No. No.
16. So that would be 6,000 profit. Is that the best offer I'll get today? It might be. Maybe the next offers won't be so good. Let's take it.
Whoa, great
6,000 profit. That's kind of averagey. So we just about got into the 2000s though. I expected it to be more, but it's only 2010 now. But we do have 21,000 for now. Pay the bills as always. And move on to the next car. But now we've got 20,000 to work with. So this gives us a little bit more flex. These have been good to me in the past. Look at the mileage on it. Not drivable. Oh, I'm not interested in one of those. Yeah, so there's your Camaro looking thing. %48 drivable. That's not amazing. Visual poor. Low miles. Manual gearbox. Desirable. It is over here anyway. 13,000. Let's go see. We've got to go big, guys. We've got to go big. Okay, I can walk that. Cut through somebody's yard. I don't even know if we can get through here. Yep. Cheating. Oh, look at it, he's got two cars. That looks alright. If it's visually shite, better for me. Current market value of the car, 15.9, and it's drivable. It could do with a couple of calipers, but they're not expensive, and the suspension pin, that's not expensive. The exhaust resonator and tailpipe, I might just leave that. Engine's at 39%. How? It's only got 23,000 miles. Have you been ripping the crap out of it? Yeah, so the parts it needs are not expensive. 2 calipers, 1 pin. Alright. Oh, forgotten already. Was it 15.9? Right, 15.9 is market value. Let's see what we can do. Oh, sorry, so, okay. So let's jump in with 11.2. Oh, she's into the 11s. Alright, let's see if we can settle around 11.6 or something. 11.450, sweetie? About that? 11.6? It's getting dark. It's getting dark, sweetie. So 11.5. Okay, $45 I'm not going to argue over. I'll take it for 11.5. We're $1.5 grand up already, but
Good job. Good job. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
if only the shop was open, we could have gone and bought the bits. We'll buy them brand new, why not? Engine's ticking a bit, isn't it? What is it? Valve clearances. Oh, it sounds like a bag of nails. Now, I'm not going to use my car to go to the shop. I'm going to use this one. Why use my fuel when I can use the fuel of this thing? So let's get some sleep. Oh crap, I thought there was something in the way there. Let's get some sleep and then we'll go to the shop in the morning. It does sound rough, doesn't it, Andy? Like the tappets or something, or the valve clearances are just need tightening up. It's a mess. And it doesn't want to change gear either. Or at least it sounds like it doesn't. Right, let's go and buy the bits we need. If I'm right, it's 1 suspension pin and 2 calipers. Oh, it sounds awful. Well, it ain't a Honda. I'm pretty sure my George vacuum cleaner is better than this. Oh my god, that's just me hitting the brakes. What the hell is this sound? That's better. That's what it should sound like. That was a Homer Simpson dope moment. Are you still chatting her up? I'm telling you, man, she's not really interested. And leaning up against the cabinet like that's just... Well, good luck. Two calipers and 1 pin. I don't think it matters front and rear here. So calipers is to do with brakes and pin is to do with suspension. So calipers, 2 of those, $20 each. And the suspension pin is $70. So 110. It's cost me 110 in parts. That's cool. That's fine. The steering on this is so freaking sensitive. Yeah, I wonder if we got the engine to 100% if it would sound better. I wonder. It's questions like this just got me really curious about the game. Why am I not sitting in the right place? The steering wheel's way over to my left. What's going on with that? Who designed this car? It's got to be French. It's got to be French. Did I nail it? Yep. Right, you look at the rust on it though. Oh, lovely. The more bodywork, the better, because it means... What is the bodywork condition anyway? Because it means that... hold on. 49%. Okay. Yeah, the worse the bodywork, because it's free, the worse the bodywork, the more profit we'll make fixing it. Okay, so it was... Oh, shite. So calipers, left rear and right front. And the suspension pin's on the left front, so we can't do two at once. Okay, so caliper left rear, right front, left rear, right front, left rear, right front, left rear, right front. All right, so that's it. Elvis has left the building now. Keyboard mouse and the keyboard mouse. It didn't even occur to me to attach my wheel for this one. Actually, the caliper's right there, so just take it off. And now do this one, just so you don't forget. What a strange time to autosave. Left rear, right front, right? Oh. Yep, it is correct. We'll have to go to the junkyard and sell all these other bits that we've got. Or, I know, we'll not go to the junkyard at all. Let's go to the bar and see what they'll give. Now, the bar. Bars are open at night, so is it the case that the bar is there so that when the junkyard and the shop are closed, you can still sell car parts? You can sell them at night to the bar. I wonder if we can get a good deal from the bartender. What movie was that from? Was it a movie where the guy, he was asked what he did, and all he replied was, "I tend bar. I tend bar." And obviously he was a bit more than that. I tend bar. And he was like, I don't know, probably some action hero. Anyway, suspension pin, left front, I believe it was. Yep, 9%. You go batshit just using a ratchet. Yeah, we don't do things like you can see here we've got like the steering rack. That's not a thing. We've got clutch, but no gearbox. That looks like a throttle body in a very strange place, but okay. We've got the inlet manifold. Radiator needs a workshop upgrade, so we can't do those yet either. Drive shafts, can't fix those. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they'll come at some point. Right, so that's all the mechanicals, I believe. Sorry, I just need a reminder of this thing. I keep forgetting. If memory was cloth, I'd be a fishing net. So we bought this car, it's called the Andante. Sounds very Italian, and it is 11, oh maybe it's a Fiat, that would explain the noise. Right, so 11,546, and we've spent 110 on it. So 11,656 is what it owes me. 11,656 is what it owes me. I'm using up all of my little square notepad thing here. No, like those post-its, but they're not post-its. Anyway, yeah. Scan it. 11,656 you owe me. Ooh. Ah, the tailpipe, 12%. Don't suppose we have one. Yeah, we do, but it's only at 9. What's this one? Resonator. I wonder if I've got one at the junkyard. Was the tailpipe cheap or expensive last time? I think it was 100, right? What was 500 then? Catalytic converter. Oh, it sounds freaking awful. Let's go up to the junkyard, see if they've got a tailpipe that's in at maybe 30-40%. Just walking along, minding his own business. Okay, Grand Theft Auto stroke Assetto Corsa mode. This is the Grand Theft Auto bit. Oh. Oh. There's just rocks everywhere. It's like I'm driving leaned over to the right. Slow down, you're not going to make the turn. Keep an eye on the road. That was me looking down at the map to see how far away I was from the junkyard. I mean, I didn't need to because it's quite visible. I missed my turn, so I handbraked in. But I might as well use the fuel of this thing. Hey, gringo, I need a tailpipe. 20%. At 20, which means it's $100 to buy new. Sorry mate, I'm not interested in one that scabby. Let's go to the shop and buy a new one. Yeah, we should be able to go to the tablet and look at his little website and see what he's got. Yeah, take no chances, eh, Rust? Safety first. What's in my rear view mirror? Is that just dust? It's just yellow. Ah, we're losing it. Why? Just a small adjustment on the steering and she just lost grip altogether. Still, she's holding on pretty well considering I'm using keys. It's definitely the worst sounding car. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't get any customers. Yep, tailpipe please. Thanks. Oh, question. How much would you give me for... Right, so let's have a look. We have a front shock absorber for 43. And anything else standing out? Suspension pin at 5. Okay, I won't remember. Front shock absorber 43. Okay, that's what he's going to give me. What about the bar? Ugh. Have you just come from the bar? Hello, Roger. You just missed me humping another car there. Three large whiskeys and a packet of chips. Wait a minute. I thought you... What's going on? Totally not checking out her rear end. What's going on? I thought we could buy... Oh. So we can't then. Motor parts for cash. That's just a number you have to ring. It doesn't mean they do it. My frame rates have dropped. 48. Oh well. Next time we go to the shop. Sounds like a bag of knackers, this thing. Needs new brakes. Right, let's get this tailpipe on. So you don't have to rescan the car to update this. So it's 16177, and we're putting a $100 part on. Dolly part on. Right. This. But will it go to 16277? Hell no. I wonder if the junkyard will give me a better price. I wonder which does. Like, is it the same? Probably going to be this. Like, the shop and the junkyard's probably going to be offering me the same price, really. Oh, it's gone up. 16317. That's 100 and, I don't know, 40 more? Did we actually make a profit fitting a part? Or is my maths all out? Oh, without the Vas, oh, without, yeah. The new Ford Vaseline. Question now is, no, let's forget all of that. Question now is, what colour are we going to do this car in? We could do this one in black. Give it that, oh Jesus, give it that limo look, even though it sounds like a lawnmower. All right, let's get some grinding done. Oops, I slipped. Took more paint off than I needed. Lovely. See if we can skip those bits. Ah! Get closer. The car's on fire. I could literally sand or grind the entire car. It's just like a woman putting makeup on. Same thing. Just making it look pretty. This putty is actually by Max Factor. Beautification. The next stage is the quickest part, I think. The orbital sander. It's just so rapid. Especially if you can get in a position like down here where you can just reach the entire side of the car in one go. Okay, so this baby. Let's get most of the car in. Ah, we moved. Don't want to do that. And go a bit closer. Okay, pintura, and then we can maybe go change its color. Let's highlight it. Oh, pick up the gun first. Oh yeah, we need to wash it and everything, don't we? We should do that first, so that when it comes out of the paint booth, we'll get to see it in its full glory. You don't have to do the paint booth, of course. You can just accept the car in whatever color. It's just cosmetic, really. I'm pretty sure that, you know, a red car won't attract customers more than, say, I don't know, the silver one, or a grey one, or whatever. I'm pretty sure color doesn't make a damn bit of difference. On this one I haven't done it yet, no. Try and get that done. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Sometimes well, most of the times I actually do forget to do that. Let's do it now so we can get out. Oh, okay. So we can either knock it down to, we can do the 3, 2 and the 6, get it down to exactly 20,000, or, oh, we can't shift that. Bollocks! I just pushed it too far. Yep, that's not going to work. The hell? By the way, when you snow foam a car, don't stand on it. It's only a game. You can stand in it if it's a pickup truck. You can stand in the bed, that's fine. Unless it's covered. Yeah, but don't stand on the bonnet. Your customer will not be happy. And neither will you if you break the window, or fall into the window, or dent the bonnet. Just because you're wearing socks doesn't make you lighter, but it'll make you slippier. I've seen somebody do that, man. Stand on a bonnet, slip, and go right into the windscreen. Crunch. Windscreen shatters as it does. And today's Darwin Award What colour should we have this one, guys? I don't know. Green, black, dark blue, navy blue maybe. What about navy blue? Yeah, what about navy blue, guys? Oh yeah, that's your dream car, isn't it, Rog? And straight from Poland we have Polish going on the car now. At least you get a chance to see what it looks like in yellow, if anybody wants to use it as a New York cab. Are New York cabs still yellow today? I think they should be if they're not. Definitely keep up that tradition. Like red London buses. It's just a thing you have to have. I am curious whether, fixing the engine all the way up would get rid of those noises, or the exhaust maybe. I don't know. So I was thinking about this one. You know what? It looks too Ford Mondeo though. I don't know what this one is. Kind of a mustardy yellow. Let's try this. It's free. I haven't done one in this colour before. Mine needs a wash. It's had all the body work done. It just needs a good wash. I'll tell you what hasn't been happening so far. Voluntary movement. You know, when it used yesterday or day before when I streamed it, I was going forwards without pressing anything. It's not doing that now. Looks like horse manure. I wonder Well, we could have done it. Have we made the right choice, guys? Ooh, very exec. It looks like a very goldy colour. Executive looking. Well, I'll be dipped. I'll take that. It looks alright. It's the most metallic looking colour I've seen. Did that actually go in? It did. Okay. Right, Tablito. And we get to crouch. Sweet. Much better angle. Much better. Yeah, baby. You know it makes sense. Awesome. Let's stick it up for sale. What's the price? Nobody knows. Okay, so we bought it for 11,500, but I've spent 110 on bits. So as I said, the car owes me 11,656. That's better. 11,656. Whoa! We've got to buy more of these cars. Jesus. Should I go full in? Whoops, what am I doing? I'm going to go in full in like this, guys. It might reduce the amount of interest, but that's not bad. That is not bad. 20 grand. I know you would probably just do 19,995 or 19,950 or something. But these punters don't know. They haven't got a clue. That looks nice in that colour, man. I thought it was going to be more like a beigey mustard thing. That looks nice. It suits that car really well. Yeah, I like it. Does she like it though? Or he? Sorry. Keep forgetting.
Woo!
You'd like to offer 6,600. Alright, so that's immediately 5,000 profit. Let's come down to 19,250. I'll come down a good bit because I'm getting good profit on this. Get me into the 18s and I'm interested.
Oh, hell no!
I love that. Come on, you need to be in the 18s, otherwise you can walk away. You're not quite there, boy. I'm going to offer you some cigarettes.
Alright, let's do this.
No. No.
Then you can walk away. I want 18, even if it's 18 dead. If it's 1-8, I'll take it. Hello. That's a good start. Who's the oh hell no guy? Oh, well, I think she's going to be walking away with this car. I'm going to meet you at 19. Now I'm really bringing this down here. I've come down a grand. Ooh. Okay. I'll go 18.5. Meet me halfway.
Oh, hell no!
I'll take it, guys. I'll take it. So that's a profit of 7,000 minus 400. So 6,600. Yeah. That's a nice car, man. That was nice in that colour. I like it. That worked. Can't change the door sign with the door open like that. So there we go. Okay. So let's just pop to the bank. So how did we, oh, I didn't see the rep. I'll have a look in a minute. So yeah, we sold it for 18.2. I bought it plus the parts for 11,656. So we made 6,544 profit. It's not too bad, right? We cleared that. We got to pay bills, so now we're down to 5,000 something profit. And when the building gets bigger, oh, the bills are going to be even more. When's the next email coming in? Come on. They should utilize this feature more. I mean, it's right there. Right, where's our rep? Oh, 2091. It goes up in, it's going up in smaller. So the gaps are getting bigger to the next rep. And it seems like the increments are smaller on top of that. Dude, should we do another one? What have we got? 26,000. No, don't have any. There's no phones in this, unfortunately. So that Andante sold for 20,000, right? We got one here for 10. Which is worth more? If this is already excellent, there's not much profit in this, right? There's not much profit in a car like that, I don't think. Look at this one. Brand new car, guys. I'll bet it's got wear and tear on it. Look, 50%, not drivable, and it's got no miles on it. I mean, I can't square that circle. I don't even know what that means. Right, look, this got 17.7, and this is going for 10. This is going for 12, but a lot less miles, but a lot more years. I don't know how the game, you know, calculates this. So not drivable and visually poor. Okay, so that's 10,000 for an Allegretto. Right, so if I come up here, is that enough? Right, cheapest Allegretto. Oh, look, brand new 32,008. But it's, imagine how much money we'd have to spend to put the car at 100% though. And we can't turn the mileage back. So we've got two here. Both the same year, this one's got less mileage on it. And we've got this one at 17. 35%, that's not good. But maybe we can lowball him on the price. Get it for 8 something. That's really bad condition. If it's really like super bad, then I'm not going to bother. I'm going to walk there first, and if I buy it, I'll come back and tow it away. But I don't know, this 38%, I've never been down that road before. This is not going to go well. It needs a resonator, a disc and a shock absorber. But then we've got a disc and a caliper, a tailpipe. The engine condition is 25%. Nah. And it's worth 11 11.1. There's not quite enough meat on the bone there for me, so I'm gonna take a pass on that one. Harmo. So we've got Allegretto's, Largo. Have we done a Largo yet? Look at that for a brand new one, and I bet the engine's knackered and it hasn't even run. So we've got a 14.6 Largo. We've got a 14.7. Who's got the lowest miles? That one. Drivable? Visual condition poor. Okay. Alright, 14.6. Navy blue. Ah, I was right, it was that colour. Right, so let's have a look. There's more chance of me picking this one up. Oh. Oh, did I not reject the other one? I didn't reject the other one, I just walked off. We'll have to go do that. Yeah, so I'm taking the car and the dolly thing because... Oh, where am I going? Because there's more chance of me going to buy this car if I can get a decent deal on it. Oh, the frickin' dolly wasn't even attached to the car because I took it off, didn't I? Go, go, go! Before somebody else jumps in and buys the car. Oh my God. So hard to turn when you've got this trailer on the back.
Dang it.
I wonder if it's even possible to make a loss. I think just buying all brand new parts. I don't know. I've never tried it. I'll have to have... The only way I would try it is if I put some kind of money hack in the game and give myself like, I don't know, like 20,000 or something. And then I would just spend it all on brand new parts. But like I can't do all of it. I can't change the engine, I can't change the clutch, and I can't change the radiator yet. Right, so this is another Harmonia car. This time the Largo. Talk to me. Holy crap. Oh, look at the visual condition. It doesn't get any worse than that. The rust is the worst possible and it's the dirtiest possible. Look at the parts it needs. Okay, right, let's do something with this, guys. So this is a Largo. Let's work out if we replaced all the reds with brand new parts, how much it would cost. Now I took screenshots, didn't I, of the junkyards. So let me just go and find those screenshots and then we'll work out the prices. Come on, look for M, it's May, there we go. And car detail simulator, there we go. Okay, so we need Right, brake discs I know are 200 each. So that is 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 600 on the brake discs. Then we've got a brake caliper right front, that's $20. Then we've got a shock absorber left rear, which is 200. Then we've got a suspension pin right front. What else? Is that it? It's 19%, but it's still in the red, and I did say in the red. So suspension pin is $70. A brand new battery would be brand new batteries, guys, ridiculous. 300 for a battery. Yeah, I know. So exhaust manifold comes in at 300. Catalytic converter comes in at a ridiculous 500. Now this is the exhaust hole we can fix. So let's work out how much all this is going to be. We're not going to make it back in the money, but if the game is right, we are going to increase rep. And this is a lot of parts to replace. So I'm hoping that we can, that the rep increase that you get from doing this is considerable. That's what I'm hoping. So let me just top this up. I'll just run it on my calculator because it'll be a lot faster. So 620, so that's 820, 890 plus 600 plus 500. Right, so 1,990. So let's call it 2,000. $2,000 in parts. Whew. I have 26,000, and I'm gonna have to lowball this guy. If I'd pressed that, I would have had to buy it for this.
Cut the crap. Not for this price, buddy.
Well, you better start working with me.
Tough one, eh?
Yeah, tough for you, isn't it?
The good,
We've got to have this, though.
maybe some of the bad. I'll figure this one out, yeah? Okay, maybe.
So 13.3.
About this.
So if we accept that,
Maybe this, or maybe
so 13.3
this shit.
plus 2,000,
I'll find out, yeah, I don't know.
we'll be in it for 15.5. Sorry, 15.3. 15,300 it will cost. It's a risk. But unless I do it, the battery and cut are better from junk. Yeah, you might be right.
Sounds reasonable. Let's do this.
It was drivable, right? The shop's right there, but it ain't open. What time do you open? 7. Oh, that's in 20 minutes. So does that mean in 20 minutes the guy's just going to magically appear like the guy from Mr. Ben? $55, $56, $57, $58, $59, bang. Now, can you do the report from here? Can't remember. Oh, hey, you wanna buy all of my crap? What did you say? Battery and the cat. Yeah, I don't have anything here like this. So let's get rid of all of this. For $6, I'm going to keep that. And maybe this as well. We should go to the junkyard first, shouldn't we, to see what they have. And then come back to the shop. Because we don't know what they have and haven't got. Can I leave the dolly here? Right, let's go up to the junkyard. This is interesting. The junkyard is over the hill here, like directly over. What is this place? I've never been on this road. This road's not even marked on the map. Well, there's the junkyard. Well, I'll be dipped. It's not even marked on the map. %, battery for 120 or 29% battery. They're both orange. Let's go for this for rep. Okay, so we've got the battery. And what was the other thing? The cat? Yeah, achievement unlocked. Yeah, should be. Nah, 17%. I'm not interested in that. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just go to here, go to last report and snapshot that. Don't scan mine, you dopey arse. If I follow this road naturally, where does it take me? Ah, look at this. Just go up, take a right on the motel. Little shortcut here. Well, there you go. Huh. Whoever would have thunked it? Oh, I know where I am. I'm in the wrong street. Hey, is that the one we sold? No. It would be good if you could see people driving around in the cars that you'd sold them. All right. By God, are we going to be spending some money here? I'm taking a bit of a chance. Let me see. Right. So we need 3 brake discs. gold help me. We should get discounts for bulk. 3 brake discs. We need 1 brake caliper. We need shock absorber. Rear. Shock absorber rear. We need suspension pin. We got a second-hand battery, and we need an exhaust manifold and a freaking cat. Meow. Now, we've currently got 1 hole in the exhaust. Replacing the catalytic converter should get rid of that hole, because that's the only place where you can get the holes. Alright, so that's all the parts that we need to bring this car up to value. What did we pay for it? 13.3. The market value currently is 14.6 for that car. It kind of looks like a BMW E90. That front wing and wheel, that certainly does. Anyway. Come on. I know you're drivable, but how the hell? We go around the blue car? Adventurous. Sorry. Well, so we will make some profit from putting the new parts on, but we won't get all the money back, that's for sure. But I'm hoping to get some really better rep, because we haven't been repping up massively. We're currently at 2,091. 2,200 would be a very big and healthy jump. If we get anywhere near there, I'll be happy. It's only a jump of 109, but considering that we've only been jumping up 60 and 70 odd per car, anything over 2,200 at the end would be welcome. Oh, I keep forgetting to dislodge the car. Right. These Harmonia cars are not very harmonic. They're not very filled with harmony. They are very ticky and rackety. Right, battery then. Took me a while last time to figure out how to do this, but figure it out I did. No, there isn't an engine upgrade required. There you go. Oh, you swine. Right, let's change the battery. That's a 19% battery getting replaced with a 40% battery. We'll wait, well, yeah, wait until the end to see how how much the car's worth. Right, is that everything on there? Everything else I think is accessible from underneath. Yep, it is. Man, we got some work to do on this thing. She's a big car though. Alright, so brake discs. Which one doesn't have to come off? Left rear. So apart from this one, anything else? Caliper left rear, that's good. Disc left rear is 30%. Yeah, so this one doesn't have to come off, all others do. What caliper replacing? Right front. Okay. I think I'll work on that one first then. As right now we're just taking bits off and reducing the value. Okay, so this is 9%, and we are changing the right front disc as well, yeah? Yep. So, I'll figure it out. So, on goes a brand new disc, and we only bought one brand new caliper, and that's for this particular wheel. So he's happy. That corner's done. On the other ones, we put the same calipers back on, but we're changing the disc for brand new. Please be worth it. So that's 38%. Because I've got to make sure that I'm putting the same one back on again. Actually, okay. I think I'm more curious about the rep gain on this one than I am on the money we make. We'll definitely make a profit, that's for sure. It's just a question of how much. We're not going to lose on this car, despite the money that we've spent. But it's nice to know that we can spend all that cash that we have spent, nearly 2,000, and we've still got 11,000 left. So look at this. This caliper's coming off at 27, and we know we've got a better one from the other side of the car. And just put that one on. Sweet deal. Okay, so that is the discs and the calipers done. So that's the brakes done. Now suspension. We're changing two suspension parts. A shock absorber on the left rear, because this one is absolutely had it. It's at 1%, doesn't really get any worse than that. Which means we're going to be getting a 99% increase in the condition. Because it doesn't get any worse than 1%. 0%, it might as well not even be on the car. Brand new part going in. See, even in car mechanic sim, you don't have to replace everything at 100%. But you probably tend to want to. Right, the other thing is brake caliper front right, which I think we've already done that one. So suspension pin right front. Are we changing it? Yes, we are. Okay, can you just twiddle round? And go to disassemble. So we're changing this out because it's fudged. So after this, all we have to do, we've done the battery, all we have to do is the exhaust, and that's the mechanicals done. Doesn't actually take that long. It is a little bit repetitive, you know, but car work is, isn't it, really? Just a shame that all the blueprints, like what you're looking at here, it's the same for every car. Did I go the long way around or what? I didn't know which way I was going out. Okay. That's another guy we've just given permanent condition to. Concussion to. Condition? Concussion. Yeah. In a world full of... He's a Dalek in a world full of speed bumps. Right, so we're going to disassemble... It just comes off. So now there should be no holes now. There can't be. Right, so we've done the catalytic converter. The only other thing to replace is the manifold, which is right on the engine here. Swine. And if you ever want to see on a car two bolts that are going to be rusted and be a pig to get out, it's probably going to be these two. Brand new manifold. Maybe the car will sound nice now. Maybe if we get all the exhaust sorted so there's no holes in it, it might not sound like a chattering old diesel train. Yeah, if I was going to buy a new car and it sounded like that, I'm walking out. Even today's diesels don't sound that bad. Alright, that's it guys. Apart from the visuals, the washing and the rust and stuff, that should be everything out of the reds now. Shall we check? So the car cost me 13,300, almost 2,000 in parts. Let's say I'm into this car for just over 15,000, slightly over 15. What's it looking at now? That's it. No reds and no holes. Oh, we're not going to make a lot on this, are we? We might get it to 17 at the end. Maybe make about 3.5, 4 grand. If I'm lucky, I can make 4. Yeah, 13,300. And then I paid all of that. Right, let's do all the big numbers first. 800, 900, 1,100, 1,700, 1,820, 1,840, 1,910. Okay. So 13,300 and 1,910. So to be accurate then, I have spent 14,210 on the car. 14,210. There's not a lot of meat on the bone yet, but the visuals are 0, 0, and 0. It literally doesn't get any worse than this. This is as dirty and shitty and rusty as a car can get. So, let's go and spruce her up. Alright, sweetheart, we should do a before and after, shouldn't we? If it was daytime, I would. Oh, wait a minute, though. There you go. Right. I must say this is, in terms of dwelling, like how long the soap dwells on the car, this is the best snow foam I've ever seen. Not a single drop falls to the ground. There's no drippage off the car. It's amazing snow foam. Normally you leave this on about 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. Just let it soak in all the dirt. Depending if it's a hot day or not, whatever. And just let it sit there and take off all the crap. Maybe to even keep it in this colour. It kind of suits this colour a lot. Navy blue. It's what I was going to do the previous car, so I think, yeah, I think we'll just keep this colour. Why not? Just getting into all the nooks and crannies because I don't want to leave any bits on the car if I can help it. Right, so let's do it the proper way this time. So All clean. Oh, it's very executive, isn't it? Well, yeah. I'll try and get away with doing as little as possible. Let's just forget about the fact that you get rust on plastic bumpers. We'll just forget about that. Yes, I think we are going to make a good amount back on fixing the rust because the bodywork was literally at 0%. So this is like the worst amount of rust you can possibly get. Or the most amount, let's call it that. Most amount? Yeah, the most. This is the most you can get. Not happy? You want me to do all the way down here? Come on, finish. Oh. Pity we can't do the number plates, eh? Oh, come on, you're making me really damage the car here. Why aren't you completing? Jesus Christ, man. Holy crap, did I just need to do that bit on the bonnet? Look at the state of this car now. Fudge. Giving myself some manual labour here. Yeah, Andy. Yeah. Oh, like hull integrity, 11%. Can't believe how much I had to burn off just to get it to complete. Has it actually registered the number plate, or did I just wear it down? What's going on with the number plate? Do you think it'll repair that little bit in the middle? I wonder if the number plates are grindable. We'll have to see when the car fully repairs whether the number plate gets restored. That little section, that'll be amazing. Ah, okay, planet's going, okay, I got you. Yeah, when you're doing the probes, right? Yeah. 1% below finishing. So the next pain in the arse is going to be painting it. The orbital sander is not a problem, it's really fast. It'll whip through this car quite quickly, but then it's just the paint application, I guess. I guess when you think of how many cars you have to sort out and do and make profit off just to get to the next stage of your business, you know, to grow it a bit more, and then to know there's another level after that, which is probably going to be even harder to get to. Well, I say harder, not harder, but longer. It'll just take longer to get to. Welcome to Rusty's Workshop. Today we're going to be sanding down this looky-likey BMW 320 diesel E90. Even though it doesn't have a kidney grille. Alright, paint, wax, polish, done. Pintura, let's get it on. She's looking good, she's looking good. Back to how the old girl should look. That is an E90 3 Series wing and wheel. I mean the wheel arch shape. It's exactly the same, guys. It is to my eyes anyway. What happens here? Oh, there you go. Broken number plate. I think we actually grinded through the number plate. Made a hole in it. So could we have effectively ground the number plate off the car? Is that what the game's trying to tell me? It looks like the colour of a Cadbury's Whisper wrapper. It's kind of blue with a tinge of purple. When she's waxed and polished, she's going to look sweet as a nut. Oh yeah, very nice. Looks like we did grind away that number plate though. I hope that's not going to cost us. Hey pal, what's wrong with this license plate here on the front? This thing doesn't handbrake turn very well, but it's a big car. Alright. Right, Waximilion. First thing to do on a brand new cleaned and painted car is to jump onto the bonnet there. And let's start putting some wax down. I like the idea of the pressure washer changing rotation like that, because that's how they are, and it's better than just being lazy and having a pressure washer in the game that just spurts in all different directions like a aerosol, you know. They've actually done the proper twiddling, which is cool. Nice little detail. We'll have to whip out that car detail simulator as well at some point, where you actually do interior, exterior, seats out, clean the leather and all that stuff. We should definitely bring that out. And here goes the final polish. Unfortunately, by the time we get ready to photograph it, it's going to be night time, and yeah. Man, imagine having a car in that colour. Chernobyl yellow. Yes, obviously all the yellow's doing is telling me where where I haven't applied the polish on the car yet. No, it'll just cycle that particular number around from 0 to 9 and back again. It'll only move one at a time. See, with the scanner still on, this still lights up. So it's actually missing bits. We didn't do the odometer on this, have we? No. So we can probably get this down to 5, or we can move these 3 digits, or maybe 4 to 0. We can either make it to 60,000, or we'll just try this one. Oh, we got it, but there's not enough left to do anything else. I was hoping by the middle, but it really struggled on that one. Is it random? I don't know. I thought maybe we'd get it done by halfway, and then we'd have enough to do these numbers. Because there ain't no way I'm pushing that any further. Right, the car's done and ready. So, So anyway, guys, how much do you reckon? What was the last number we saw on this? 15.3 or something? Oh, get back in the car, sec. I'll look out this way. Yeah, I kind of can. It doesn't really help me though. Ah, get in, you bugger. Right, there we go. So there's a value of the car now and a value when we photograph it as well. Nah, it won't be as high as 20. Don't think so. She looks nice now. Remember the before picture we took? That is slick, man. When we picked this up, it was a dirty rust bucket, and now it's a clean clean car. Ah, and just for good measure, do you want to see what it is now before the bonuses? So the current value of the car that we bought for 13.3, right, so the car owes me 14,210. Ready? Oh, David, what the frick? My God, did it jump? It went from 15.6, wasn't it? 15.6, and the bodywork has taken me 6,000, 6,500 more. Jesus. Now that's what I'm talking about. Now, it's going to go even more though, because we get the bonus, and then it's a question of how much rep are we going to get. That is, yeah, lots of 100% there, Andy. Yeah, we should. It's tempting to do the rest of the car, isn't it? We want to find one that's in really good condition mechanically, and then just do whatever remains on 100 to 100%. The only problem is the engine, of course. We can't do that. So let's advertise the car for sale. Clinky, clanky, clinky, clank, and add those. 69% drivable now. Can't remember what the percentage was at the beginning. Did it say? Doesn't say on the screenshot, I don't think. No, it would have said when we were buying it though. And there is your market value. Those Largos, Jesus. Right, so we are almost, not quite, almost £10,000 between that market value and what I ended up paying for it. And I'm going to tell you exactly what it is. So that market value, which is obviously not what we're going to be able to sell it for, is 23,000, I wish it was, 23,837. And it owes me 14210. 9,627 difference. Did I put a price on that? Oh. That's what happens when you stop halfway through. Let's go 21. Ah, that's high. That means we'll get more customer interest, but not necessarily more. Do you think we can get a I don't think we'll not argue. I don't think we'll agree a price that's got a 2 in front. It might be 19,000, which means we only end up making around 4 or 5 grand profit. It might just be that. You know what? I'm just going to push this. Now that might mean less interest, so more people walking away from the car. But maybe their starting price will be higher. Let's try. If I can settle at 20. Oh my God. He's coming straight in. I think this, yeah, female Homer. I think this guy's walking away with the car, guys, if I'm honest. And why wouldn't I be honest? Why wouldn't I be? Let's go to
Hell no.
500. No, come on. You've got to put a 2 in front, come on.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell yeah. You've got to put a 2 in front. Okay, now you're talking.
Hell no.
Okay, so if we settled there, we'd be 6,384 profit. So I'm just going to push it a little bit more. He's offering 20. So let's go with cigarettes.
Okay. Okay.
What did he say his price was? I can't remember now. Okay. Does that mean I have to accept his very, 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 very first offer then? Now, this happened last time. If I accept the very first price he came in at, 19,000, is what I'll have to take. I have to reject it. Damn. I got caught out with that before. Come on, moaning Minnie. I got caught out there because I didn't remember what his final offer was. Okay, if I come down quite a bit, will she go up quite a bit? Okay, straight into the 20s. Let me drop it another 1,000 on my end.
Oh, hell no.
20,800. 6,600 profit. You got yourself a deal, madam, and a very nice car.
Yeah! Woohoo!
Look at that reputation, plus 102. Didn't quite make 2,200, unfortunately.
Oh, hell no.
You're not Samuel L. Jackson, go away. This is the most money I've ever had, 31,000. We definitely should buy another cheap Largo. That was a good car. Man. Is it the most profit we've ever made? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hey, that's the one we sold the other day. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's another one, look. That's a bit pricey though. Let's have a look, see if there's any others. We bought the other one for 13.3, didn't we? And this is 14.7, which we might be able to get it down to that price. Not drivable. Should we do another one? I can't remember what the mileage was on the other one either. It's colour brown, so if I did go for this, we'd have to really... Well, two things. We'd have to change the colour, and the other thing is I want to try and get this one for less than what I paid for the other one, which is 13.3. And it's not drivable, so if you guys are up for me doing another car, then let's go do it. I really need to wash my car at some point. Once it's washed, it never gets dirty ever again. I don't want to run over my potential customers. Or do I? Oh, hell no. Right. This car's a lot quieter than that Largo was. That car we just sold. In fact, the last two Harmonia cars were very rattly sounding. And this little, I don't know, hybrid Toyota Corolla, Toyota Carina thing is way more quiet and smoother running. How have you got that car and you live in there? What's the thing? Let me just have a quick scan while she's not looking. Oh wow, it needs a catalytic converter. That's 500 quid. The clutch I can't do. The bodywork is absolute shite. So why have they washed it? Right, so it needs a cat. I think we will get that second hand if we can. So we know the cat is 500, and we know that the shock absorbers, of which it needs 3, are 200 each. That's 600. So if we were to buy it new, we would have to spend 1,100 on it. I can do that. I think we can do that. I think we should buy those new, because it helps the rep go up. Can we get this car for less than 13.3? Because we know there's money in it. But I don't remember what the mileage was on the other one. Was it 58 or something? Oh, hell no. Right. I'm going to have to lowball this woman. Oh.
I don't know. I must think about it.
Where are you from, by the way? We're not going to get it much more, are we? Okay, it's under.
I don't know. I must think about it.
They never say, okay, deal. Yes.
Think about it.
My God. We're getting it for like £56 cheaper.
I don't know.
But we did make good profit last time.
Whoa.
And we don't have to spend quite as much on parts. We only need 3 shocks on a freaking thing. It's not drivable, right? No. Okay then, cool. Wait a minute. Oh, it's so, yeah, the shop's just across the road. and it's Sunday. Damn it. Okay, so by the time we'll get the car home, go to sleep, wake up, go to the shop, buy the parts. It's a pity the shop doesn't sell second-hand parts as well, eh? But there you go. Jump on, little car, jump on. Nice. There's the shop. But it won't be opening for another 10 hours. So yeah, I don't mind buying two cars exactly the same, one after the other. If there's profit in them, that's where I'm going. Chasing the money, chasing the profit. I wonder what the final price on this one will be. Will it be the same as last time? Or will it be more, or will it be less? It depends what all the percentages are at the end, doesn't it? On the car report. I can't think how to stop the car otherwise. I don't know if the handbrake stops it. Okay, so now it's 7 o'clock Monday morning. Let's go to the shop. So yeah, like they say in the I think it's in the tutorial or something, that fitting new parts increases your rep better. So not necessarily that you're going to get all your money back from what you spend. You'll get some of it, but you will lose a bit of money. So I could spend, say, 1,000 in new parts, and I might only get 600-700 back on the price. Well, 600 or 700 back on the market value, not necessarily what I'm going to end up selling it for. Yeah, so you do lose, but then you gain in rep. Apparently. So just because of what I've written down, I know what I need to buy, except that I don't. 3 shocks and 1 catalytic converter, but I don't know which side the shocks are on. So it's 1 rear that we don't need. So it's 2 fronts and 1 rear. 2 fronts, 1 rear. 2 fronts, 1 rear. 2 fronts, 1 rear. Haven't got to fuses yet. What's going on? And catalytic. Do you want to buy any old crap off me? These. Basically anything that's in the red you can have. So we've only got 17,000. We had 31 not so long ago. But last time when we bought all the parts, we still had 11,000 remaining. Now we've got 17,600 remaining. So things are looking up slowly but surely. Where are you going, you crazy beast? Up you go. And remind me which side I'm not fitting. I am not fitting the left rear. So do not touch this corner. John corner. Right. So let's just dismount 3 shocks. Yeah, as soon as you see the price of these things, you work out why they're called shocks. Disconnect the drop link, disconnect it from the knuckle or the hub, and disconnect it from the top mount. No oil leaks on this either. Lovely. Don't need to do it. Yeah, that's another thing. You don't need to do like a service on it. The brakes look rusty in there, don't they? Or is that just part of the wheel? I don't know. Hey, be interesting to see the price drop now. I didn't even notice the market value though. I've got nothing to compare it to. So the percentage here is the durability, not necessarily the condition. It's the durability. So 14,651. All right. Let's see how much it is when these shocks go back on. And we've got to also fit the cat. So into assemble mode, let's put this guy in. And then there's another assemble mode inside there so it doesn't get confused with the spraying. And then you pick there. Right, let's get the... Oh, how did that happen? Did it not stay in assemble mode? No, it didn't. Okay. Right, so 3 brand new shock absorbers.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
How does write 3 brand new shock absorbers alert Alex with an A at the end? Because mine just piped up. I don't know if you heard her. She says, "I'm sorry, I don't know how to help you with that." No! Shock absorber. For absorbing shocks. Or dampers, if you're in motor racing. No, it's my Alexa that went off. This ratchet's suddenly got a mind of its own. Okay. That's it, yes? 3 shocks and the catalytic converter. I think that's it. It converts Catholics into whatever. Oh, that's a Catholic converter. Right, let's have a look and see where we are now. Okay, 15.4, and that's before the bodywork. That's better than the last car, isn't it? I don't know. Did we look at this market value after we did the bodywork last time? Or was it after we... Yeah, we did. When I parked it up. So apart from the clutch, which I can't fix because I am not at that level, the worst thing is this caliper, which is $20, isn't it? There's 2 calipers here for $20 each. Yeah, I think it is a little bit more. Alright, let's go do the bodywork and stuff. Objective complete, what? Okay. Next objective. Verstappen in the middle of the road. Cover the car with Max. With pleasure. Splat. Cover the car with wax. But why though? Oh, we don't... Yeah, because the car is already at 100%. Alright. My bad. Oh, frick. Right, so the other 2 is complete because the car... Because I said, didn't I? Why would you wash a car? Oh, it's not going to wash that off now. Oh, bollocks. Well, now we've got to foam the entire... How are we going to do this? As far as it's concerned, the car's already... Oh, God, guys. What in the name of is going to happen now? Foaming a car that's already been done, and the game thinks it's already complete. How is this going to work? Can we trick the game into thinking it's at 100% so we can rinse it off again? We didn't even need to supply it. Or apply it. So it's not going to complete. We might be in trouble here. Please rinse off. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. It has recognized that the car is covered and it is now cleaning it off. Man, dropped in lucky there. But yeah, I remember saying, why she washed it when it's covered in rust? And that's what the 2 objectives were, wasn't it? That the foam and the rinse had been done. Eh. And the wax is still on the car. Brilliant. Now we're going to have to make sure to get all of this crap off. because the game isn't going to magic it away now. So we've got to make sure that we get all the snow foam off manually. Getting in the grill there. Yeah, if we don't clean this off now, it'll just linger on the car. Right, cover the car with wax. I mean, I shouldn't, but I'm here now, so I might as well. I didn't think about using the scanner on the foam either, and the water and the rinse, because it might have shown up. Hello. Okay. Is there something else on there, like we didn't rinse, didn't get the foam off properly? What's going on? We're in a little battle here with this. Hopefully it will auto-complete with all these bits missing. Rust? Yeah, not up on the top of the car though. On down below, yeah, for sure. Okay, this is... something's wrong here. I think it's the rinse. Looks like we didn't get full completion on the rinse. That should be enough, shouldn't it? So now when we go to wax, these bits should now fill in. Whew. Don't freak me out like that, you sons of the desert. I don't mind working on my car at this in the cool evenings. with my cattle prod, waiting for the thug to turn up so I can ram it up his jacksie. Strap him to a metal chair, shackle him down, and tie a car battery to his genitalia. Twat, twat, twat. I honestly don't see the point of the thug in the game. I don't get it. The story is always from competition or something. Rubbish. There is no competition in the game. Yeah, I don't see the point of it. It's just a nuisance thing. You guys want to see the value now? Yeah, it should be like you can just keep battering or take the angle grinder to him or something. $16.5, and we haven't even got it. We haven't even done the bodywork. The bodywork is currently at 0. So are we going to buy this for less than the last one and sell it for more than the last one? It very much looks like it's heading that way, doesn't it? Because when we were finished last time, no, it was it 15.6 before we did the bodywork, and then it went up to 22, wasn't it? Yeah, Carox, yeah, Carox, yeah. I've been saying the same. Rust on the plastic bumpers. I don't know. Whoa! Look at this. Oh, it looks like the like I said last time. It looks like the surface of Mustafar, doesn't it? Just lava everywhere. But yeah, sure. Get on the roof of the car and just shout, "I have the high ground, Anakin. I hate you." Oh, chop! Oh, that's it. Yeah, go get that thug and just chop his legs and one of his arms off, and just shout to him, "You were the chosen one." May the cars be with you. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway. Rusty plastic bumpers. See, now that could be a company name for me. If I sell plastic bumpers, I could call it Rusty Plastic Bumpers. And it would make sense. It just doesn't make sense here. Car restoration at its finest from Rusty Garages. The question now is, how little can we do to complete this? Are you going to make me go up here? I'll do this bit. Oh, I wish it had a running percentage on it. We had this problem last time. What do you want me to do? Bumper? Bastard. I don't know where these little squares keep cropping up from though. Yeah, sandblasters if you want to remove the entire body, the paint off the entire body though. At least for me it would be. Sandblasting's super aggressive. We're just patching up the bits. Yeah, so there's actually vehicles later on in the category of bus. I wonder if that means more like a. Could that mean like a camper van? Oh, that registration plate is missing from the middle. We had that on the other one. I think it's just a polygon error. The way they've put the number plate too close to the bumper, and it's kind of, yeah. Is it freaking you American guys out that I'm using number plate instead of license plate, and wing, and I'm saying bonnet instead of hood. Wing instead of fender. Sunroof instead of moonroof. The one thing I will never budge on, ever, is people calling this a wing mirror. It isn't. Wing mirrors go here. Ding, 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 right there. That's where a wing mirror would be, on your wing. That's a door mirror. Unless you look at it in the terms of like a wingman, it's my wingman. Then you could put it, then I suppose you could term it a wing mirror. But it's not. A wing mirror was so called because it was mounted on your wing. And the amount of people I know that just call them wing mirrors when they're door mirrors. It's a little pet hate. Side view mirror. Yeah, there you go. Well, it's a perfectly accurate description. And what do they call? Indicators? Are they repeaters in the US? Is that right? Or is it both? Do they use both terms? Or flashes or something? I don't know. Maybe not flashes. Signal light, really? Oh, you know what? If you'd said to me signal light, I would have thought that you guys meant like the traffic lights. You know, the red and all that stuff, red and green. Yeah, okay. Signal light, yeah, signal. Because you're signalling to go left or right. Where in the UK we indicate to go left or right. I'm indicating to you that I want to go this way. Now get the out of my way. Yeah, I think when it comes to car stuff, there's a lot of like different terminology between UK, US. Like what you call a drive shaft, we call a prop shaft. And what we call a drive shaft, you call a half shaft, I think. Oh, look at all that foam in the grille. Yeah, for us the prop shaft is that one, if it's a rear wheel drive car, the prop shaft is the rotating shaft that goes from the gearbox all the way to the back wheels. and then the drive shaft is what comes out of the diff and goes into the back wheels. There's the, or the front, there's the drive shafts. But you guys call them half shafts, I think? Blinker, yeah, oh yeah, blinker, that's it. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Hence the term, go and get me some blinker fluid, or I've run out of blinker fluid. Yeah, blinker. Yeah, that's the one, I remember. Yep. And I think in terms of sunroof and moonroof, I think we've got it the wrong way around. Because we get probably less sun. We got no right calling it a sunroof. We hardly get any sun here. So yeah, in the UK we should be calling it a moonroof, because at least we see the moon at night sometimes, unless it's a very cloudy sky. But if you're living in like Florida or California, yeah, sunroof, because plenty of sun, right? The irony that one of the UK's main newspapers is called The Sun. You gotta love it though. You gotta love it. Yeah, so I don't know about this metallic-y, semi-metallic-y brown colour. Definitely gonna... Should we do that nice mustardy colour again, that goldy colour? That came out really nice. Or should I just try that silvery one and see what that looks like? See if we can get a metallic-y silver out of it. I don't think we can though, because I've not seen that colour in the game. Yeah, Andy, yeah. It's amazing how newspapers are still going, seeing as how all the news is on the internet. But at least, I don't know, it's the newspapers are not all truth, but it's probably less fake stuff in the newspapers than in online. You get a lot of AI fake images now and stuff. It'd be nice to stay inside here and watch the car change. Like, not as it's getting painted, but here. That looks like mine now. Yeah, so this, when the car comes out, it doesn't quite look like this colour. It's a little bit darker, I think, and it looks really smart. I'm willing to try these though. But I don't know if they're metallic-y enough. Let's go with this one, the lighter silver. See what it looks like. While that's getting done, I might as well see if I can get my car washed, because it is absolute filth. Just a quick foam and rinse, I think. Wax and stuff we can do another time. Right, but the sunroof can be clear or tinted as well. My car's got a sunroof and it's got a tint on it. I think. Ooh, has it now? Or is it actually glass? I think it does have a slight tint. I think it does. Yeah, it'll slide all the way back, or you can push it forwards and the back end will tilt upwards. Yeah. It's got both of those modes. And when it slides back, it does go in between the roof and the headliner. Now a moonroof, I would imagine, would be one that doesn't move. It's just glass in the roof that isn't moved. But then you can get those on cars like big ones, like big, we call them a panoramic sunroof, where it's just basically a huge piece of glass on the roof. It doesn't open at all, but we still refer to it as a moonroof. Is not a term that we use in the UK, not to my knowledge anyway. There we go. Ah, mine does both. Mine pops up and slides. It's a sun and moon roof. Ooh, ooh, ooh. These silver and goldy colours that we've got, very nice. Very executive looking. Or maybe just these Harmonia cars just suit it better. That looks very nice. Get me to the wedding with this one. Right, anyway, let's go. It just sounds like an old diesel though. Oh, and it does not handbrake turn. Ah, why don't you go green? The shop's closing in half an hour. I don't know how much it's going to be worth, guys. We'll have to see on here. How much does it have to beat? 22,000? Oh no. It's less. Why? Maybe because we've got less 100% parts. Yeah, too late. It's 1930 hours, so no more customers will be coming today. So I can either wax and polish my car or go to bed. I'm choosing to go to sleep on this manky old couch. Flea-ridden, bug-ridden thing. Yeah, white and silver, you'll pick up the dirt quickly. Yeah, we both use miles an hour. My brain is tuned to both because living in Gibraltar for so long, you know, they use kilometers. But yeah, I've never heard anybody say, you know, what's your fuel economy? Oh, well, I get so many liters per 100 kilometers. And there's probably more than two, but the only two countries I know of where they drive on the left is the UK and Australia, I think. I'm not sure about New Zealand, but come on, customers, we got a nice car here, $29.95. It's under the market price, so I don't have a lot of room for bargaining. Oh, it's got the little locking nut on the locking wheel nut. Ted's back. Hey, Ted. Ted and his light blue cardigan. Excuse me, where you going? Ted, car's over there, mate. There you go. You better get there before the others turn up. Ah, Ted's interested.
All right, all right.
Right, I've got 21,000 on this car. Come on.
No.
Right, his first is a 17.6.
Oh, hell no!
Exactly what I was thinking.
Ah,
See if I can get somebody into the 19s. You put a 1.9 on there, and it's yours. And I ain't gonna bribe you. Piss off. Oh yeah, we drive on the left here. Didn't take me too long to get used to it. Sometimes I haven't done it for a long time. When I try to walk around to my car and I'm trying to get in the wrong side. Well, her starting off is even lower. Let's see if that trend continues. Okay, he's gone a bit further up. Talk about a low ball. I should be low balling my people like that. When I go and buy a car, he's dropping down 3,700 here. Cheeky little shite. No matey, no matey, no matey, no matey. Not going to happen. This is where the first offer of the first guy was.
hell no.
Wait your turn. Okay.
Ah,
I'm going to offer you some ciggies. Right?
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Good.
19, or you can piss off. There you go. It's yours.
Okay.
Now we've got 36.6. And we made, well, we've got 2279 rep now. So, if we go here, we sold the last one for 20,800. This one, yeah, 1,800 less. So we didn't make as much of a profit as last time. Holy crap, have I been holding out. Right, so now we've got 33,000. Am I going to do yet another car? When should I stop? We can start getting expensive cars now. Is there any car now that I can't afford? I'll tell you what, let's use the filter. You go to more filters. Oh, hold on. That was already there. Ah, it's minimum years. Okay. Ah, here we go. Right, so I want something that is at least 20,000. It's funny how it goes to 23.7. That must be the price of the most expensive car on the list here. This is it. 2 vans. There's not much mileage difference between them. And in fact, if I clocked the 14,000 one to 13,000, it would end up with less than the cargo, than the other one, the 13.7. I might be able to clock it down to 12. So 20,000. Not drivable and poor. This is a risk. 20,000. How much do these sell for? Can't remember. So an undrivable van in a visibly poor condition. But at least you've got a clean car. It might not be waxed and polished, but it's clean. Now, last time we got a van, I think it made some decent money. It was pretty decent money from what I remember. Come on, dude, Jesus. How old is this friggin' petrol pump? Right, full tank of juice. God, what a hunk of junk. Oh, filthy as I love it. I love it. Pity we can't custom it, like put some graphics on the side or something. Oh, this is something else. Market value is 21.3. Washed, polished bodywork 0. It needs a cat. Oh my God. It's missing a brake disc, a shock absorber. There's money we have to spend on this, guys. Jesus Christ. 200. What was the calipers again? Were they £20 or 40 or 70? Let me have a look. £20. So we need 2 calipers. That's £40. 240 for the brakes. Not counting the pin, 600 for the suspension. That's 840. And then 1,340. And then 1,440. Yep. To buy new parts, 1,440 on this vehicle. Okay. I'm prepared for that. I'm prepared for that. I hope you're prepared for the price I'm going to offer you for this. Because you are shitting me with this thing.
Oh no, 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 enough, enough.
You reckon?
I don't know. No. No. I don't know.
You don't know?
Maybe. Let's think about it. Yes. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Maybe.
Let me think about this. So 18845 plus 1440
I don't
comes to 20,285, which is still under the market value. And that's before we fix all the 0% bodywork. Should I try it? Go.
Okay. Okay. Good. Good. Good.
Oh, look what we bought. I'm taking a chance on this one because I don't know how much, as they say, how much meat is on the bone here. But hopefully is enough. Oh boy. Am I going to regret this one? We still got 14... Whoa, what time is it? 1800 hours. Where's the shop? We're not going to make the shop. It's got 20 minutes before it closes. No, we're not going to make the fucking shop. 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute. Bollocks! He's definitely not going to be... Oh, don't go away. Don't go away. Maybe he closes at 9. Stay there. Don't move. Just don't move. Just don't move. No way I'm going to remember this. So I'm going to keep the guy engaged like this. And then try and find the screenshot I just took. There you go. Alright, so we need a brake disc. How many? One brake disc. I need 2 calipers. I need 2 rear shock absorbers and 1 front shock absorber. Suspension pin, that's 70 though, but it will get it out of the red, so we'll get it. Catalytic converter, unfortunately. And there's also the resonator that's in the red, so it's going to cost me 170 more than I said. So 1,310. No, fuck me, can't even do the maths now. 7, that's 11. And that's 5. 1,510, is that what I've got? Did I buy that resonator? I did. And we've got one hole in the cat, but it's not going to make any difference. Right, that's all the red's done. That's everything. Thank you for staying. Okay. He's closed now. Closed at 9 o'clock. Right. All new parts then for the rep. Wait, brake lights? Oh, no, are they reverse lights? Who knows? Just run the guy over. He'll survive. Honestly, that was full brakes, but with what I'm carrying, I had too much inertia, could not slow down. I'm hoping as well, once we get to Reputational 7, that there'll be another new vehicle or two coming in. Oh, that's the first time I've missed that. That's a bug, I think, that it does that. Well, what colour are we doing this thing? That darker silver? That's probably what this is right now. So I think we'll have to choose a different colour. I don't know what though. Yellow. My God, have we got some mechanics to do here. So brakes and suspension, what corners are screwed? So left rear, actually the brakes and the shocks are independent, aren't they? The shocks can be fixed without taking the wheel off. The brakes though can't. So I think I think it's easier if I do all the shocks first. So the only shock we're not changing is the left front. So this fella, and all the other ones are coming off the car. The one that's here though is 33%, but that will have to be a problem for the new owner. We'll soon be able to, if we wanted to, when we get the next workshop, I think we can hire a mechanic to do all the work. You can hire a body shop guy, a car wash guy, a body shop guy, and a receptionist for when you get the big, the big building, the last level, as it were. Okay. I kind of like as well. It's a bit awkward sometimes, but I at the same time I like it that the shops, the junkyard in the shop doesn't open on a Sunday. I kind of like that because if you've got a project on the go, it gives you like a free day, so to speak, to to do whatever. If you're working on a car and you don't need car parts for it, but it's kind of cool that they shut on a Sunday. It's good. I just wish there was something else for me to do on a Sunday other than grow my business. That looks like we need a brake disc, like it's missing one altogether. It's funny how the shock absorber comes with the spring, because the shock is just this bit that goes up the middle, and the top bit and the bottom bit, the spring is separate normally, but they've grouped it all together, which is fine. It's fine. It's all good. Is that all three in already? Wow. Okay, so that's all the suspension done. Oh no, it isn't. Suspension pin right front, which I think is 21%. Yeah, I normally wouldn't change that, but it is that 21%. It is in the red, so it's coming out. I'm just taking a chance that I'm going to make something back from this. There's the brand new one. At least if you're going to sell the car, at least do all the safety items, right? Brakes and suspension and stuff. At least do those. You don't want to kill your customers. No, you don't. Right, that's in. Okay, so suspension is done. Brakes then, we need... the left rear has a missing disc, and it also needs the caliper replacing as well on the left rear. So we're going to do left rear first. There we go. And we want disassembly, please. So I think it has a caliper, it's just in crappy condition. I've noticed how we're never replacing brake pads though. I mean, they're inside the caliper. It's just that, like, the brake pads would be behind here. That looks like a brake pad to me, not a caliper. Weird. But yeah, we're going to replace that, and then in assembly mode, we'll put on a brand new disc and a brand new caliper. Are we only putting 2 calipers in? Yep. Yeah, we are. Looks like we've got 4 states of being. Green for good, then yellow, then orange, and then red. It's a pity those colours are not represented here and everything's green. So you could point at something, and it would show you the colour of the condition. But it doesn't. And I see no reason why they can't add that in. So for example, if you're in disassembly mode, see everything you point to is green? Why is that turned suddenly red? Are you kidding me now? So what else is knackered? The resonator. Yeah, that's not turning red. Right, so let's finish the brakes. So that's the left rear done. Right rear. Anything on the right rear? Nope. We're good. Right. Front right. Anything on the front right? Disc is fine. needs a caliper. Needs a caliper. Oh, can you? But does it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know. In the report. Yes, yeah, sure. But I was meaning to show it on the actual chassis here. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Made in England. Yeah. Did you know? I don't know. Maybe you've named yourself after it, but Elton John's got a song called Made in England. You probably know. I don't know. Right. So yeah, we're changing the caliper. The disc is okay. Wait a minute. No, it's correct. I was just looking at that's the only caliper we got left. But yeah, that's all we need. I'm going to be checking left front anyway. Okay, so left front is 42 on the disc, 72 on the caliper. So what we need to do now is change the catalytic converter and the resonator. And then we should be all good to flow. Yep, taking bolts off nothing, that's perfectly fine. Did we not buy a resonator? Well, this is just frickin' dandy. How do these things happen? You're the kind of guy that if you miss the number 30 bus home, you'll take 2 number 15s in the hope it'll get you to the same place. Don't get any quicker than that to put a new part on. Whiz down to the shops. Resonator please, thank you, good night. Boom. Alright, that should be everything out of the red now. Let's take a look. Market value 23. And this is before we do any body work. Nothing left in the red. Beautiful. One day I'll really get adventurous, guys, and I'll sort out all the reds and all the oranges. Obviously in this case I wouldn't be able to because the clutch is unavailable to be fixed. Can't do that yet. So just remind me, what did I pay for this thing? 18,845. Alright, so layout price is 18845, right? And then we also paid all of this. So what does this come to in my head? 2,689, 1,400, and then 1,440 and 1,000. What did I say? 1,440. So 1,510 then, yeah. So 1,510. That's 3 and 9. So I'm into this car or van for 19,355. That's what she owes me. Bills paid. You have to pay them every day, which is what happened to monthly payments and quarterly. Anyway, yeah. So she's into me for 19,300, and currently it's 23. So there's spondulics to be made yet. So there's brake lights unless you've got the lights on, and then the brake lights don't work. Some manky electrics going on here. Right, there's E. coli on that bonnet. Jesus Christ. Ooh. I remember once getting to the roof of this van by stepping on this thing, and then we had, in the earlier version, we had like ladders here until we upgraded, and then they took them away. Lovely way to get onto the roof though from here. Just climb all over the van. Ooh. I like the sound effect of the foam actually. It's not far from accurate, to be honest. So snow foaming, if you're detailing a car, you start from the bottom and you work your way up, because all the shit accumulates at the bottom and you need more time to soak. So you're getting Rusty's detailing tips at the same time. Snow foam from the... Oh, Jesus. Rinse from the top down, otherwise your soap doesn't clear properly. Yeah, so that obviously the water goes on opposite to the foam, top down. I mean, it's common frickin' sense, isn't it? All your horizontals first, your roof, your bonnet and your boot. And then just from the top. Once more from the top, down. It's got a fair amount of rust on this as well, which I like to see, because that means more profit when we fix it. I like these vehicles that are in where the bodywork and the wash state is just completely zero, because it means that any amount of cleaning that you do on it is just pure profit, and it's all completely free. Trying to rinse it the same way as I would do if I was doing it for real. You haven't got to forget to get inside these freaking mirrors as well, because it seems like I'm doing less and less of the car before it auto completes. How are you managing to do that? Right, cover the car with wax. I don't think so. Okay, Andy. Yeah, this is going to be my last vehicle, I think, because I do need to eat. And it is coming up to, well, it's 20 to 4 in the morning, but I think I'm going to make this the last vehicle. We're not too far away from level 7, but yeah, have a good night, mate. Maybe in the next stream we'll get to level 7. And hopefully we'll have enough profit by then to afford whatever is the next thing that we can upgrade. It's going to be interesting to find out. Trying to get the hotspot areas really, just the bright yellow bits. This is the exact shape I saw last time, so it's not random. I remember that shape because it looks like a dog begging. Oblivion remastered, eh? Well, I'm playing this into Oblivion at the moment. But yeah, I think for the money this is great. I mean, look how many hours I've got into it already, and it's less than 16 quid. I don't know what it is in euros. Probably close to what the dollars is, right? $18 this, for the sake of a penny. It does have, at least for me, it does have addictive qualities to it. Oops, I went way off there. Oh, come on, you're giving me too much work. Thank you. The question with this game, I suppose, is what happens once you've unlocked everything and got your big business going? Then what? Is there still incentive to play after that? If there isn't, right, if there isn't, it's because all you're then doing is just accumulating money and money and money and everything, because you can't buy a bigger business. If there isn't, then if you choose at that point to say, well, there's nothing left in the game for me, I'm done, I think you probably by then accumulated enough hours to warrant the cost of the game. I think you'll have got your money's worth by then in terms of the hours you played. But it could also be that later they will bring out some DLC or something, which adds more content to the game. We'll have to see. Not just cars, but stuff like things you can add on to your car empire. I don't know what, but yeah. Maybe more detailed car mechanics. Who knows? I did leave a review on Steam. I don't know if it's up, because it doesn't appear immediately from what I could see. Yeah. Well, on the big showroom, when you finally get your last workshop, you can display, well, on the next level workshop, no, it's called an office, isn't it? Yeah, the office segment. So when I upgrade the office next, I think there is a showroom for a car in there. Now, whether that means it'll be more attractive, and whether that means that customers will be coming into your business, I don't know. And then when you get to, I think it's the 4th level, because I think this is level 2 that I'm on now with my office. When you get to the 4th level, there's showroom space for about 3 cars or something. Twat. Yeah. So there'll be more space to put your cars, and I don't know. Maybe by then there'll be more prestigious cars that you can get. I think there may be more vehicles coming in. I don't know. I haven't seen any vehicles on the street that I haven't got yet. Where before we would see like that Thunder car, the one that I painted red. We would see that on the street, and then I was eventually able to unlock it. But right now, I don't know if there's any vehicles on the street that I can't buy. I don't think so. Looks like a rabbit. Anyway, let's get rid of it. Get closer. Okay, now paint. What is the final price of this one going to be? All it needs after this is, I think, we'll go for a color change, maybe. It kind of looks okay in this color, to be honest. Oh, really? That's interesting. Oh, nice one, Andy. I'll definitely be looking out for those. 50k. Wow. Just thinking what profit is in those. Yeah, that'll be fun. I saw a video the other day, yesterday. Somebody had customized. Now, just going to say beforehand that whoever did this needs to be killed because they customized pretty badly, actually, a Mercedes 300 Gullwing. Now, if you know about a 300 Gullwing, you will know it is extremely rare and extremely expensive car. It's very, very rare. It's an absolute classic Mercedes car. 300 Gullwing. Google it and you'll know. It's, yeah, absolutely classic, iconic classic car with gullwing doors and everything. Very, very expensive to buy. I think it's like you have to talk the word million and something. And anyway, somebody got one. They put a wide body kit on it. It's making me sick just saying this because the worst is yet to come. Wide body, I'll save the worst till last. They put a wide body kit. They painted it white. Gullwings are normally silver, but you can have different colors, but okay, paint it white. The interior, they changed it to a minty, what would you call it? Mint green, lime green? Like light colored green, that mint green. It looked awful. And the worst part, they took the fucking engine out and converted it to electric. I'm still recovering from reading that, or from watching that video. It, like, sacrilege, man. Unless, of course, the engine was totally and completely toast. Electric gullwing. This is like taking... I just... Yeah. Forget I even said it. What am I doing? I keep forgetting to go to the wax thing. I don't think there was anybody in the comments that gave a good comment. You don't do that to that car. Like, oh, what are people thinking? Still, I suppose you can at least say, well, it's unique. Yeah, well, the stock version's pretty unique, even if there's a few of them around. You'd have to sell all your body organs and your house to even be able to afford one of these cars. Anyway, it's the world we live in. I wouldn't mind so much if they'd left it in its original colour and left the interior alone. Actually, I would mind. Electric, Jesus. But it looked awful. I didn't recognize it as a gullwing at first. I saw the doors open and I thought, oh, that looks like a Mercedes gullwing doors. You know, the shape of them and everything. But it didn't look like that car. But it was. Oh, 100%, Andy, yeah. I mean, the car's probably got the engine. The engine can be restored. Even if you have to, you know, get a new engine or something. There's places out there on the, you know, I was going to say on the internet, but yeah. There's restoration companies who specialize in parts for these cars, you know. You could probably get a whole rebuilt engine from them. At least do that. But to turn it into a glorified Tesla is... I don't know. My petrol-headedness doesn't compute that kind of logic. I can't get to grips with it. So it's like putting an electric motor into a, you know, like a 66 Mustang or something like that. You just don't do it. You just don't do it. Unless I don't know, unless the engines. But even I don't know. Even then, the car will be heavy, and the price of batteries. Good luck. Yeah, I've been in one. I mean, they're fast and everything, but yeah. So I think this is the color we already had. So there's no point doing that. Do you think it would suit this color? Or should we do White Van Man special? Should we do a post office special? Yeah, let's make it look like the post office. Maybe some postman wants a car. Oh, sorry, Andy, I missed it. I missed it. Clean the gun out. Check the bins, there's probably a wad of cash in there. No. Easter egg. Wheelie bins. No. The door will catch my jacket and I'll go up with it. Postman Pat, Postman Pat. Do you want it white, Andy? I can change it white if you want. What do you think? This, we can put some Scuderia Ferrari stickers on the side. The Black Horse. What do you think? We go white or we keep it red? Leave it at that? Okay. So I wonder now what this is worth. It owes me 19,355. The A-Team. If you have a problem and no one else can help, then you're fucked. It doesn't go green when... I see it is. It doesn't go green when you're backing it in. If I do some rule of thirds photography, do you think I'll get extra points? Okay. How much is it worth? How much is it worth? And we can have customers coming today as well. And how much bonus points do we get? 60% drivable now. Right, 19,355 going for... What? Get out of here. Is this the first time I can make more than 10,000 profit? What would that have to be? 29,355. Wowza. But the last van I did, oh shit, the last van I did didn't make anywhere near that. Why is it going up so much? Is it just because I'm replacing all these parts? So that's how it is 32. Then we add the images. Fuck's sake. $33,005. Yeah, I've got an f1.8, 50 mil, and I do have an 18 mil telephoto. Customers waiting. Hey, sweetheart.
Woohoo!
Okay, if you offer me 29.3, that's a 10 grand profit and the most I've ever made. However, I'm not shooting for that.
Ah!
No, it's not enough, darling. It's not enough. You're gonna have to keep going.
No. No, no, no. No.
Don't put the wrong amount in. That's it. That's it. 19355 29373. But I'm not done yet. Have some sweets.
Okay, I agree.
But if you agree to this, we're good. Oh, should we take it? 29.7, 10,400 profit. Right. Keep an eye on the rep. 101 only, but okay.
Yeah! Woohoo!
Is that the most you can make? Because didn't we make that last time? 42,000, guys. I'm just going to keep on building up profit like this so that I can afford the next upgrade and still have plenty of money left. So, shall we have a look at exactly how much profit was made? So I know exactly how much I spent on it because we already calculated that. So it was sold for oh, I'd love to have got 30 for it. If I'd held on to with other customers, I might have just got something with a 3 in front. But yeah, no, we're $29 off that. So 29,771 minus what it cost me to buy and buy the parts. Profit 10,416. That is the biggest profit I've ever made in this game. And Sam wants his cut. What did Sam take? 271, the greedy little shite. Man! We've got to get more of those vans. What was the mileage on it though? Will it show? Oh, did we clock it? Oh no, we could have clocked it. It might have just made the difference. If we'd clocked it, it could have made the difference. Oh, we could have got it down to 13,000. Oh, look, body type bus. That's what counts as a bus. It's really a van though, isn't it? But okay. Yeah, we could have got it down to 13,500 miles. Oh no, we could have. I think we could have made. So I'm going to save that just for the mileage in case I need to come back on it. And there was no fuel in it as well. Fuel tank 0 out of 21, so someone's breaking down on the way home. And look at all the 100% we've got on there. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And the fuses are 98. I don't know why it's not 100. I don't know what the difference there is. If we'd taken care of all the oranges, you know, the ones that I could take care of. Oh, that was nice, man. And we are only 220 away from level 7. If we keep getting 101 rep, then it'll take 3 vehicles to do it. Or three. I think 3 more vehicles to get to level 7. When was the last time you saw a dot matrix printer? Oh. I'm hooked, guys. I don't know what to do. Somebody stop me. Oh, wait a minute. This stream's been 7 hours. All right. All right. That's enough. That stopped me. So why are you still looking then, Rusty? Shush. Leave me alone. Stop it. Stop it. Go away. Stop. Turn it off. Shut the business down. Go to sleep. I actually feel okay. I'm not too bad. I did sleep after that 2 hours. Oh, I need a piss. Don't watch, guys. Don't watch me. Look at the state of this place. Yeah, I think all this gets cleaned up and made look really nice in the next level. Oh, let's have a look. What we unlock at level 7. I don't know what it is. It might be the office. So Body Workshop's level 3. So let's have a look at the office. Yeah, Reputation of 7. Mechanical Workshop 2 and Body Workshop 3. We have that. We've done both of those things. So this is what it will look like, guys. A bigger office and a parking lot with a concrete surface. Better donuts. A car display platform, which I'm assuming is inside. I don't know. I would guess so. How you get the car in there, I don't know. It looks like a reception area, so where the hell the car goes? Unless it's outside. You know those like look like elongated big car ramps that you put it on? It might be that. Storage expansion and new tool, a repair machine. What is that, Terminator or something? Okay. So this is what we get when we get to 7. How much is that going to cost to buy? 40,000, no doubt. Car wash, next level is level 7. Oh my god, we're unlocking 2 things. Additional workstation. Hire a worker to take care of the car wash for you. So why are they both car washes now? The one on the right does the snow foam and the rinsing and the wax and the polishing. The one on the left with the blue icon inside it, what is that? What's left to do on that? Because it's labeled car wash, but it says it's an additional workstation. Yeah, that's right, Andy. Yeah, that's it. That's the stuff. Oh, unlocking 2 things. If they're 20,000 each, then that's 40,000 gone. Mechanical Workshop level 3 is unlocked at level 8. And we have to have an office level of 3 by then, which we will do. Hire a worker to take care of the mechanical workshop for you. See, now we've got 2 of these, look. And more space in here. Wow. Additional mechanical workshop stations, so 2 car lifts. Ability to replace engine, radiator and clutch parts. That's not until level 8. That'll take a while to get to. So is there nothing beyond level 8 then? So I guess level 7, it's do you do the office first, which is this. Is that better for more profit? Will displaying the cars like that and all that. I don't need storage expansion, but this repair machine is very intriguing. And then you've got, oh, this is 9, look. Photo studio, which is here. Oh, no, that's just for better lighting photos. So what was it? 7 was car wash, was it? Yep. So all this does is gives you an additional workstation, which I don't really need at the moment. I don't even know why it's there. It's just like, here's a place to put your car. I don't know whether anything actually happens in here. I don't know. And it's just to hire a worker to do the car wash for you. So I think, even though we'll unlock 2 things at level 7, I'm going to go for the office upgrade first. 100%. And then we'll make some money on the way to level 8. And then we can purchase the other thing. So right now, we got 41. We should have around 50, maybe even 60,000 by the time that comes around. Let me just pay any bills I've got. I think we've still got some more empties. There we go. There you go. Time flies in the game. Jesus, does it hell. Wow. 7 hours. I didn't think it was that. 4 maybe, 4.5 hours, but no. It's crazy. And does Steam update the hours you put in the game once you quit it? Let me quit it. So you guys will be looking at a black screen. Didn't we just do this already? Yeah. Right, now let me go to Steam and see what Steam says I've put into this game already. Oh God, there's an update. 92 megs, patch notes. Fixed infinite loading bug caused by tutorial. Okay, I've never had that. Added cooldown for resetting vehicles in the office via the app. What does that mean? Resetting vehicles in the office via the app. Resetting vehicles. There's a cooldown period now. Okay. Fixed display distance for reset vehicles. I've never reset a vehicle, was it? Fixed sound occlusion in the world. Fixed level design issues such as collisions and data layer placements. Fixed decals overlapping cars. Decals? Decals? Fixed clipping decals in the world. Removed collisions from some objects blocking vehicle movement. Removed incorrect tool tips related to the flashlight. Added missing hints for bodywork tools at level 1 and 2. Fixed dirt texture on the Thunder car and fixed textures of the lift in the workshop. That's a patch that's just there right now. So I'll get that. It's already downloaded actually. So if I go to my library and I go to Car Dealer Sim, I have 27.1 hours in the game. There you go. Not too shabby. And already a little update for it. Guys, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, smash a little like or something if you want to. And I will catch you on the next one, where we'll be doing some more similar-ish stuff. So yeah, until then guys, have a good one. I'm going to find something to eat. I'm going to forage. Until next time, goodbye.